Good morning, everyone. Have a great day.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning, sir.
Morning, ma'am.
Morning, ma'am.
Please revise the topics which we discussed yesterday. We'll be starting the session shortly. We will continue with set map interface. So followed with user defined class. Oh.
Hello, good morning all. It's time for the attendance. Okay, so Adesh Sharma,
Present, sir.
Abdul,
Present, sir.
Abhilash,
Present, sir.
Akash,
Present, sir.
Anurag,
Present, sir.
Chitresh,
Please, please refer 26_27 May attendance. Are you able to locate?
sorry ma'am, your voice is breaking.
In the same workbook, you will find many sheets. I think you are referring attendance sheet.
Yeah, the link
That's
that you
old
gave
one.
me.
That's old one. You refer 26_27 May attendance.
Okay.
So there, whatever the sheet you have maintained, I have updated.
Okay.
You remember the
Okay, now I got it.
data.
Okay. Abhilash,
So we are calling your names
Present,
once
sir.
again. Sorry.
Harshad, Jitesh Kumar,
Yes, sir.
Jitesh, Joel,
Present, sir.
Kalapala,
Yes, sir.
Khuddus,
Present, sir.
Madhu,
Yes, sir.
Manak,
Yes, sir.
Praveen,
Yes, sir.
Ramya.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Shorjo,
Yes, sir.
Shubham Tiwari.
He is not well, it seems. He sent a message.
Okay, yeah. Okay, Sudeep,
Present, sir.
Sukrit,
Yes, sir.
Swapnil,
Yes, sir.
Tejas,
Present, sir.
Vaishnavi,
Present, sir.
Vivek,
Present, sir.
Vivek Kumar,
Present, sir.
Nikhil,
Present, sir.
Sagar, Sagar Chauhan, Roshan,
Present, sir.
Adesh Sharma,
Present, sir.
Abdul,
Present, sir.
Akash, Akash Kannaujiya, Anurag Gaur,
Present, sir.
Dipesh,
Present, sir.
Gaurav Srivastav. Okay, he is on leave. Kashinath,
Yes, sir.
Nitish Hegde, Prashant,
Present, sir. Present, sir.
Rishikesh,
Present, sir.
Shivani,
Present, sir.
Shubham Kumar,
Present, sir.
Shubham Kumar,
Shubham Kumar, present, sir.
okay, Shubham Sudarshan,
Present, sir.
Sodit Kumar,
Yes, sir.
Vivek Sharma, Vivek Sharma,
He is unwell. Please mark him
Okay.
absent.
Harsh Singh,
Present, sir.
Siddharth Mishra.
Present, sir.
Okay, thank you all.
Thank you.
Ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. So guys, give me 2 minutes time. We will start.
Ma'am, is Sudeep here?
Yeah,
Ma'am, can I
yeah, I'm replying to you. Just now I sent reply.
just
So
no,
please,
regarding the logic? Can I just share a gist to you right now?
not here. We will connect in breakout room.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Hi, good morning, Sangeeta. Good morning, everyone.
Hi, sir. Good morning.
Sir.
Good morning, sir.
Hi, good morning.
Good
Good
morning.
morning, sir.
Good morning,
morning, sir.
all guys and girls. Good morning.
Good morning,
So,
sir.
good morning,
Good
Siddharth.
morning, sir.
I can see only Siddharth in bright yellow shirt. What about others? Others
Good
are not
morning,
in.
sir.
Good morning. Can you be on video, please? Others? Deepesh, Shorjo. Yeah, I can see Deepesh right now. Good morning, Deepesh.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Okay. Yeah, now I can see everybody. Madhu, Tejas, Praveen, Jitesh, I can see. Mainak, Joel, I can see. Vivek, Sukrit. Sukrit, you are not on video. Yeah, hi. Nice to see you.
Good morning,
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Okay, Shubham, good morning, Shubham Kumar. Where is Shubham Alam? Has he joined? There are two Shubhams. Yes, yes. Abhilash.
Yes, I have joined, sir.
Yeah, okay, fine. I couldn't see you, that's why. So Abhilash is there.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, Abhilash. Okay. Hi, Roshan. Good morning. How are you? Your mute mode, Roshan. We are not able to hear you. I'm so sorry. Absolutely, I'm not able to hear you. Maybe some audio issue. Yeah. Yes, slightly right now. Yeah, yeah. Yes.
Oh, actually, the mic keeps on changing.
Yeah. Now it's clear. Now it's clear. Okay.
Yes. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Roshan, I think sometime back you have written a mail. Maybe I thought I'll discuss with you separately. I'll talk to you later on.
No worries about that.
Okay. Fine. Okay. Fine. While still some of them are not on video. Ramya, please, can you be on video, please? Ramya, Rishikesh, Kudu Sharif, Abdul Karim. Ramya, please, can you be on video? Rishikesh, Sudeep, Karmakar. Roshan, you are sitting in between mountains. Yes, your wallpaper is quite good. Natural.
Filter, sir.
Okay.
I clicked that photo. Thought I should use it as.
Sorry?
I clicked that photo when I was in Arunachal Pradesh, and
Oh. Okay. Very good picture. Very good. Okay. Fine. So fine. I mean, I am assuming others would join. Hi, Sodit. How are you? Sodit, I'm not able to see you.
Yes, sir. I'm fine.
How are you?
Fine.
Okay. Good morning. So, well, I think last week I connected up with you, and then maybe while this batch is being merged, and then I thought, okay, it's almost 1 week. Okay. Well, that is one thing, and then I also thought, okay, let me share with you, some of the good things which are happening in other batches. At least I feel it's very, very important that you guys should know what exactly is happening in other batches. Because I mean, I don't want you to hear wrong news, so that at least I want to give you authentic news, whatever is happening, and then particularly. I mean, more than 90% of you are basically enrolled for placement related courses. Okay, so at least I can share what are the news which is happening in my other batches, the batches which I'm handling apart from your batches. Okay, while while as a learner success manager, I handle multiple batches related to data sciences, digital marketing, software engineering batches. Okay, so recently one of my earlier batch, Wave 16 got completed. I use the word, don't mistake me if I use the word my batch. You might be asking, you're not handling the batch, how can you say your batch? because I do interact right from day one till the completion of the batch. I generally tend to say my batch. So that batch of wave 16, the good thing was last week in the last 10 days, some 18 learners got placed. Okay, so 18 of them got placed in various organizations. Obviously, yeah, whatever NIT has committed as per the norms, whatever they have committed, that's the minimum salary and all that. Of course, if in some cases, some companies may choose to give more salary to the joinees. Okay, so that's one good news. So almost 18 learners in one of the batch got placed in last 10 days. And of course, there are a few more learners who are in pipeline who are attending the interviews. So that was one good news. I felt I should share with you. And then, well, there is one more batch which is going on currently, who are there in the right now at the project stage, final project stage. Okay. So after their project in the first week of June, we might be having their final project walkthrough. And after that, again, they'll be moved to the placement team, and placement team would take it forward from there. Okay. So why I'm saying this is how it is related to this batch. Whatever I'm saying is, see, basically here these batches, these learners, yeah, they have also passed through the same set of phases, same set of stages, whatever you have gone through. Okay, a lot of challenges, and then students might be, sometimes, some of them would feel it tough, and then some of them would feel like, my God, is it my cup of tea? So they keep on thinking, and then sometimes some of them keep discussing, asking, so can I continue this program? Is it possible for me? So, I mean, absolutely. I mean, in terms of profile, I don't see any difference as such in between any batch. It's the only thing is one batch may pass out first, one batch may pass out later. So, what actually I observed is basically, yes, those guys who were right from beginning, who were concentrating, who were focusing, uh, definitely yes, they have done successfully. So, well, it's not an easy thing for any of them, just like you. So it's very, very important that please be strong on your concepts, strong on your basics. That's the only thing I keep on insisting. See, at any point of time, if you are not confident about a specific concept, please do ask your mentors. Right now you have almost 2 to 3 mentors. Okay, so you'll see, maybe like, the coming days, how exactly each one of you would be groomed, and then each one of you would be hand-holded by these mentors. Okay, so definitely that part I can assure you. So just take support from your mentors and be very confident on your concepts, because any organization, wherever you go, they basically they look at your concepts. So be strong on your concepts at any point of time. See, while no, normally you might have observed me, sending mails, on your assignment status and other things. While that is one aspect, assignment status, maybe yes. What is the core objective of, me sending that assignment status is basically, if you have completed the assignment, we are assuming that you have implemented all those things, you have understood it in the right way, and then you have completed the assignment. Okay, so when you complete an assignment, you should do a no, it's like self check. Fine, I have submitted this assignment. Yeah, I'm confident on this concept. Tomorrow, if I'm interviewed, let's say if I'm interviewed on the specific concept, can I explain this particular concept to the interviewer? How strong am I? So those type of things, you should question yourself. Now that I mean, definitely you guys are more matured, so definitely you know it without somebody asking you. Okay, so that's one point actually, I just thought I should share with you. So otherwise, how was the week this week? Maybe I just want to hear from some of you, while not from the mentors. I just want to hear what are the concepts which are covered, if I can see Sudeep on the screen. Sudeep, you can unmute yourself, and then can you tell what exactly was actually covered? What are the topics
This week?
Yes.
This week, just a second. I keep track of it.
Fine,
because-
fine. No issue. No issue. Good. Good.
I guess it was. Let's see. Like yesterday, we did generic classes.
Okay.
I mean, up till this week, the only topic I faced a little difficulty with was generic classes. Because
Okay.
I don't know, for some reason, why I had to put some extra work after the class to make sure I understand that completely.
Okay. Fine. Okay. Fair enough. So, anybody else would like to add? Abhilash, would like to add something? What exactly was covered last week? In the last week, in the sense, this week, right from Monday till yesterday.
Sir, generic class, sir, and then linked list, array, stack view, all this was covered.
Okay. Fine. Only these two topics. Anything else you learned? Yes. Anybody would like to add? What are the-
Linked and double linked.
Yeah. Abdul Karim. Yeah, please go ahead.
Linked and double linked and queue,
Okay.
and then binary tree,
Okay.
and then yesterday collection and collection.
Okay. Fine. So right now, whatever was covered this week, all of you are completely confident on all the topics. Each one of you, everyone. So I'm not getting a big yes or not
Yes,
even
sir,
any
yes,
yes.
sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So
sir.
I'm slightly worried. So just go back, revisit the topics now that this is almost a weekend. Okay, today being the Friday, I'm sure some more topics should be covered. So just relook at all the topics and Sangeeta. Okay, these are the same topics which are covered last week.
Right. Sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So are we having any doubt clarification session planned tomorrow?
Yeah, every Saturday for 2 hours to 3 hours.
Okay.
It's exclusively for doubt clarification. Even tomorrow, I'm planning the same. No new topic will be introduced on Saturday.
Okay. Okay. So what I would suggest all the learners is just revisit all the topics, and then in case you have any doubts, please get back to your mentors and then get them clarified. It's extremely important that your doubts need to be clarified, and then be confident. By weekend, whatever the topics which have been covered, okay, you should feel yourself. Yes, you try to rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the lowest and 10 being the highest. How confident I am on so topic. Okay. So
one more thing I want to discuss along with you with this learners where they need to speak out. They need to practice on how to answer on questions. Even today morning, you were asking only the topics. You're not even asking the explanation or what or why topic.
Absolutely.
It is only the topic name. Even there, you can feel like some hesitation in coming forward and giving the topic's name alone.
Yeah, Sangeeta, I can understand your concern.
Worrying lot because
I can understand your concern because we have been discussing separately also. So that's what the guys, maybe please open up yourself. And then one more thing, what your mentors would be doing is going ahead. See, they would be interacting with each one of you. Okay. Each one of you, and then on all the topics, whatever you have done, what are the assignments, whatever you have done. So what you have to do is basically you have to explain those concepts. You have to explain how exactly you have done. So what exactly you have done. So you should be able to explain it before this class. Okay, at least, I mean, in fact, all of them are your classmates only. Yes. So the only difference is it's not a physical classroom, it's a virtual classroom. So going ahead from henceforth, starting from today. Okay, Sangeeta, is it from today or is it from
Yeah, from
Monday?
today.
Yeah, from
From
today
today
onwards.
afternoon.
Yeah, from today afternoon onwards. Okay. Uh, you'll be taken to the breakout rooms most probably, or maybe in the common session, maybe. Okay, that's to your mentors. So a group of learners will be taken into the breakout room, and then you have to uh, present it. Okay, see, what is the objective of this one? The objective of this one is basically to know whether you have understood the particular concept in the right way or not. Okay, so in case you have any doubts, and yes, maybe in the doubt clarification session you can always get them clarified. But yes, this particular debriefing session, okay, would be happening more rigorously henceforth for each one of you, wherein you have to interact and then you have to speak out. And then see, the as I told you, I'm just telling you what is the objective. It is basically we want you to understand the concept in the right way. That's the point. So what I would suggest is everyone, each one of you should interact. Okay, and then I have been going through the recorded sessions of the last week, and then even before, I could see that, you know, some of you, I'm saying some, I don't say all. When I say some, it's only one or two, it can be, or it may be one person also. So I can see that, you know, some of you join the session and then absolutely silence till the end of the class. I mean, that is not accepted. Yes, it is an interactive session. It is not an YouTube based session. Yes, you know, in YouTube, maybe I can also enroll, and then, well, I can just go through that as and when I want. This is not that type of session. Basically, it's an interactive session wherein we want you to interact, and then you should, well, all those guys who are interacting, you can ignore my statements, whatever I'm saying. This is only meant for those guys who are not interactive. So I would request each one of you to be interactive. It's extremely important. See, see, once you complete the program in the last 1 week, let's say, for example, why I'm telling where from I am coming at it. See, I told you in one of the batch, 18 students got placed. Why is that other 8 students have not yet got placed while I have some more students? Of course, they will all get placed. Eventually, they will get placed. But why is that those guys have not got placed? Ideally, I wish all the students get placed in the first 1 week, 10 days only. Yes. Why is that? Because these guys, the other guys, were never interactive. They were not at all interacting inside the classroom. And then after that, suddenly, after this, maybe the last 1 week or last 10 days of the grooming session by the placement team, I don't think it will help overnight. I don't think anybody, I cannot change the communication skills. You may bring the best orator or the best groomer in the world, but nobody can change us overnight or within 1 week. There is no crash course like that. It's extremely important that we have to develop it over a period of time. Instead of 1 week, in the last 1 week struggling and then preparing for, you know, how to interact and all that, at least, you know, let's prepare for 15 weeks or next 10 weeks, since we have time. That's why I'm saying, you know, those who are not interactive, please do interact. Don't feel shy. Don't think what others may think. Forget, yeah, I know what others may think. You know, now, let me tell you. See, if I start thinking, you know, what people may think about how I am communicating, maybe if I start thinking what are grammatical mistakes which I am having, then I cannot talk. Yes, while I'm talking, I may have some grammatical mistakes here and there. Fine, but still it's okay. So even those who are coming from remote places, I would request you, don't feel shy. Don't feel shy. At the end of the day, all of them are classmates. I am sure that nobody is going to laugh at you. Please try attempt talking. Nobody is going to laugh. I'm sure, definitely. See, nobody here is, I know, so mean that, you know, they laugh at you, and then oh, they may say, oh, you are not speaking in, you know, proper English. I don't think anybody would say. Okay, so please take this opportunity, start interacting, and then be vocal. Maybe whenever you are talking, you know, whenever you are during the debriefing from henceforth today onwards, you will have more of this session in the sense as a part of your program, as a part of your design. The program design is such that where you have to interact and then explain. So therefore, yes, your mentors would be doing it, and then please cooperate with them, and then also be part of this debriefing sessions. Don't see maybe after lunchtime, okay, because anyway I'm going to have debriefing session and sport. So after lunchtime my network will go off. Okay, I may have some other work. Okay, or my camera is not working. Fine, one day I can understand, but it should not be a regular thing. Yes. Okay, so please take care of that one. Sangeeta, quickly, can you just show me the attendance and assignment status quickly for the batch, for the benefit of the batch, while we have seen it yesterday? You have it?
Yeah.
This is from 23rd? This is for this week?
For this week alone, after merging.
Okay, after merging. So maybe okay, can we share with them the attendance today? Maybe I'll share with them the overall attendance. Yeah, well, some of them, due to various reasons, they have been moved to other batches. They took transfer. So Chitresh is back today?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm not reading it out, guys. You may want to look at. So who is absent today? Harshad is absent.
No, Harshit is unwell. He sent a message.
No,
Okay.
sir. Ma'am, I joined.
Oh, Harshad has
What
joined.
message you sent?
Ma'am, actually, my system was
laptop
hanged.
issue.
So,
okay, Chitesh, Joel. Okay, Chakravarti has joined. Chakravarti, are you there?
Yeah. I saw him.
Yes, sir, I am there.
Okay. So you were absent for the first 2 days. You were able to cover up those 2 topics.
Sir, I am covered by this weekend, sir.
Okay. Please do not absent unless otherwise it is extremely urgent or any medical reason. Okay. Okay. This is Madhu, Manek, Praveen, okay, Ramya, okay, Shorjo. Okay. Shorjo is on leave on 25th. Okay.
Yes, sir. I actually had a migraine that day, so I couldn't attend the class.
Okay.
But we need to connect to Sorjo separately, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So please take care of your health, Shorjo. Okay.
We need to connect to Sorjo.
Shubham has joined. Shubham, what happened to Shubham Tiwari?
Shubham, he said fever. As per his reply, he is not well from yesterday.
Okay. Shubham Tiwari. Okay. Sudeep. Sudeep was absent yesterday. Sudeep.
So not
Second
not
half.
the entire day, second half.
Second half. First on 23rd also you were absent, Sudeep.
Yes, 23rd I was absent full day. I had a doctor's appointment.
Okay.
And
guys, what happened here? All of you are fit and fine, looking fit and fine. Suddenly, all of you go to doctors, viral fevers. What is it? You guys are not eating at all, or what? Suddenly, how come many of them fall sick? Have a glass of milk. Have a glass of milk every day. I hope you are fine right now.
Yes. And yesterday, the second half, I don't know, the internet service provider for some reason, he decided to change all the Cat 5 to Optic fibers in the middle of the day.
Okay.
So, in the entire area, there was a connection.
Fine. Okay. Swapnil, Tejas, Vivek, Nikhil. Okay. Sagar is absent today also.
So last, including today, 2.5 days. As I said, Sorjo and Sagar, we need to connect.
Okay. Fine. Roshan, Adesh, Abdul, Okay. Akash, you were absent of a day on 25th and 26th. Akash.
No, sir, I'm present here.
So why is it your mentor has marked absent here?
Second half.
Second half, yes, sir. Second half.
Okay. Any specific reason, Akash?
Yes, sir. Network issue. My current power cut on my side. That's the
Okay.
main.
Okay. Fine. Anurag, Dipesh. Okay. Can you scroll down, please? Gaurav. Okay. Gaurav, what happened to Gaurav? Gaurav is
I
not.
think some family function. He's from Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah. He has sent
He
a
will
mail.
come
Yes.
back only on
Yes.
Monday.
Yeah. He has sent a mail. Yes. Okay. Fine. Family functions are always good to attend, but now this is a time once again if you go for a long leave and then come back, you will
Yes,
miss out everything. Okay, so again going to recorded sessions, trying to catch up that as well as the current session. I think it would be slightly difficult. Okay. Then Nitesh is absent. Nitesh is also absent. Nitesh Hegde. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This guy is transferred. Whereas we need
Yeah.
to talk.
No. Okay. Yeah. These guys are transferred.
So three of them we need to connect.
Yes. Nitish is absent. Okay. Prashant.
I'll send you a mail.
Yeah. Okay. Shubham, Sudarshan, Sodit. Vivek Sharma. Why is Vivek Sharma absent? Has
He's unwell, sir.
What happened to him? Okay. Fine. Don't show. Okay.
Unwell.
Not well. That's it. Okay. Fine. It may be first. Fine. Harsh Singh, Siddharth Mishra. Okay.
No problem with the bottom guys.
Okay.
They are
Okay. Fine. See. Okay. Fine. Maybe quickly, can you show the overall assignment status?
Sir, assignment I need time, sir.
Okay.
I have only.
Okay. So fine then. Maybe today by today evening can we?
Today or not? Or today evening I'll send you. Sir.
Okay. So by today evening, request you to share it with me, so that at least I can share it with all of them, guys. Maybe whatever you have pending and everything, please update it by today evening.
Yeah. I need to get their updation and then I need to collate and share, sir.
Okay.
From course 1 to course 4.
Okay. So can I get it by day and today?
Yeah. Before 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock.
So or if you want, you may want to send it by around 8 o'clock or something, not an issue. So that in case somebody is updating it, then at that point of time, we can have an updated status. Okay. Okay. Fine. So have a great weekend, guys, and then go ahead with your class today. Okay. Thanks, Sangeeta, for your time.
Sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
What about I don't see Shaurabh Panwar here. Shaurabh, are you there?
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. I'm here.
Okay. Why are you hiding, Mr. Panwar?
No, actually, I was
when all your learners are see bright and then they are all on screen.
Yes, sir. Just give me 1 second, sir.
Okay. You may want to groom your hair and absolutely fine. No issue for me. I'm moving out of the session. Okay. All the best, guys. Bye. Take care.
Bye, sir.
Bye, sir. Bye, sir. Bye, sir.
Bye, sir.
Bye, sir. Bye, sir.
All right. He'll come, he'll take the show and he'll leave. All right. What is the time? 9:40. Yeah, I'm here. I'm about to complete my current transaction. Guys, without further delay, let's continue with the next part of collection. Will it be okay? And again, I'll give you the afternoon session for completing the pending task. And yeah, of course, we will have debrief session today. Will it be fine? Shall we continue with?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So we are in, okay, please pass all your works. So come back to Zoom application. We will continue with second sprint. So the first sprint is about introduction to collection and exploring list framework, list interface under collection framework, and we explored on generics. Apart from list, we have set, we have map, and we have few operations to do. So we will discuss the same. Working with Java collection, set, map, and sorting with the help of comparable and comparator interface. So let's complete. And yeah, so your list falls under the category ordered collection. Your set falls under the category unordered collection. Manipulate object using unordered collection and construct object as key value pair, which is our map interface. One second. It's time to think and tell. Andrew, a software developer, wishes to develop an application that will help him to create a chat group dynamically from list of available contacts. It's not fixed a number of messages. It is any number of messages, dynamically growable data. He also wants to include the functionality to add and remove members from chat group. So let's assume he wants to create a chat group dynamically. As many number of members I can add it in a group. It can be 5 member, it can be 10 member or 50 member. Whenever it is required, we want to do add, we want to do remove functionality. Again, something deals with collection of data, collection of contact. How can Andrew create a collection of contacts and ensure that uniqueness of contact in the chat group? So let's assume I have created wave 26 group. So if I have 40 members, can I have duplicate member in the same group? Can I have, for example, Hasib twice, Hasib name appeared as twice a group member? No. In certain application, we want to ensure uniqueness, no duplicates. So in order to have the collection of data with unique. So we are in collection framework. Under collection framework, we have so many interfaces. So we came across with list, still user defined block is there. Apart from that, we have something called a set interface, which will not follow index methodology. You can have a collection, so where you can add and remove dynamically. It's unordered. Randomly, you will get an item. Very, very important. So set will allow only unique elements. Set will not allow duplicates. So wherever the place I want to ensure, so I will not have duplicates. I need to ensure that there is a uniqueness. In such situation, we will be using set. Now, Andrew wishes to maintain some more details of chat users. For example, their address, date of birth. In the chat application, based on the user, we need to maintain some more details. He wants to retrieve all the details based on single key, that is contact number. Have you noticed this in WhatsApp application? I used to find whenever there is that, what is that WhatsApp name? International dialing. Wait. No. Instead of personal use, if they have a business account, when you open a business account, based on the contact number, you can find their address, you can find their location, you can find their company name, more details. Have you came across this feature in WhatsApp?
Yes, ma'am.
Business information account. All right. Two things I want to discuss. The first thing is uniqueness. So if I want to create a group, and the group consists of members based on the contact, there should be only once the contact should be available as a group member. Point number one. This can be achieved with set interface. Whereas in the other, we want to maintain more details based on contact number. If I retrieve contact number, I should get all their details like profile picture, their name, their address, their location, their all the information. So with single key value pair, we have something called as key value pair. Key will be unique. So value can be repeated, duplicates is also there. So whereas I want to maintain the data in the form of key value pair. So in order to achieve this, he needs to use map interface. Introduction to set, introduction to map. Further, he wishes to link the chat application to e-commerce portal where he needs to buy various products. He wants to analyze the customer's purchasing history. To this, he needs to use the contact number of the customer to retrieve their purchase history as when required. What type of collection should Andrew use to fulfill the requirement? That's the topic we are going to do. He is having only mobile number. Based on the mobile number, he wants to get all the purchasing history. Again, based on the mobile number, if you are getting more details about the customer, this also can be achieved with map interface. Guys, are you with me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I would
Yes,
like to
ma'am.
highlight the point. Key value pair, unique key and value. I'll give you a real world example also for this map once I started with map.
Ma'am, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm having trouble to understand this. Is it just same, just like while updating the passbook of the bank, there's a QR code. Is that like same thing?
No. Repeat your question. What we are doing in bank?
While updating the passbook in certain banks like State Bank of India, they attach a QR code at the front of the passbook. Like if they scan the passbook, they see the entire data. Is it the same, just like that?
Yeah.
I mean, they give
the code or whatever the code, QR code or key code falls under key.
In this example, the one you're showing is the phone number is the data
from which we are getting more details. And don't forget the key should be unique. I can accepted. Even if you take your bank account number, so you have unique bank account number. Of course, we have so many applications. I'm not touching those online banking application. If you visit a bank based on one single account number, and it's a unique account number, based on your key account number, we can retrieve your balance, history, everything, your information, your CIBIL score, whatever, and your transaction, all your log information you can retrieve. Key value pair. And don't forget, key should be unique. There should not be duplicate in key. And even the QR code, the barcode, which we are scanning is a unique key. If there is a product, if you scan the QR code, you are getting the information about the product, which is also an example for key value pair. You can ask question. Are we using? Yes, in real world, many application we are using this key value pair. If I want to retrieve the value, I'll be using unique key. And it's a collection framework. There will not be one key, there will be a collection of key. So in this session, we are going to manipulate objects using unordered collection. Unordered collection is your set, and construct object as a key value pair, which is your map interface. So set interface, map interface, under map, we have hash map and tree map. The last topic is unique. As we are dealing with collection of records, we want to sort the data based on various requirements. In order to sort, Java provides comparable and comparator interface. These are all, whatever the topic we discussed from yesterday, those collection framework till comparable and comparator, definitely you will get as 1 or 2 interview questions. So I'm not asking you to speak out just for this completion of session successful. You are gonna to face your interviewer, technical interview for sure. In all the companies, you need to speak out technically, either in terms of explanation, either in terms of direct explanation of any topic. So please start practicing that. So other than technical, please improve these non-technical part, your communication. I'm not asking you to have a communication in a regular chit chat kind of a thing. You need to explain the concept in the way it should be properly defined. Got it? So please come forward. Whenever there is a question, don't go for one single word answer or 2 word answers. Go for a proper definition, 1 line or 2 line definition. The first line would be definition, and the second line will be uses. The third line will be implementation. So you have to frame your explanation in such the way. So please start this activity from today. You don't need to spend additional time. So along with the session time, you can think and you can fix in your mind. Set interface. Set interface is used to create a collection of unique objects. All the collection frameworks falls under util package. And we can use iterator. We don't have set iterator. Only for list, we have list iterator. Remaining all, we will use only iterator interface. So we will be creating object of iterator interface with the help of iterator method of set interface. We have various methods such as hash next will helps in traversing the set collection. Yesterday I have introduced list interface, and array list we have traversed the item. We don't have set iterator. In order to iterate set, we will use simply iterator interface. List iterator is only for array list, linked list, and vector. And again, whatever we discussed yesterday, those methods are available in your iterator interface to traverse. Hashset provides the implementation of set interface. Hashset is fast because it is in shuffled order. It will not sort the item. Whereas if you take the next topic, tree set. Tree set is also comes under set. It is slow because by default it produces sorted set. So hashset is not sorted, but I'm not sure with this topic because in latest version, it is by default, it is sorting. I'll confirm this soon. So yeah, we will be creating object for hashset by calling its constructor. What is the difference between list methods and set methods? So we have add method, clear, remove, and size. What else is missing compared to yesterday and today?
As previous. As next.
No, I'm not talking about iterator method. I am talking about list and set method.
Content.
What two methods are additional yesterday? Both the methods related to index. I can add based on index, I can get based on index, but that is not possible in HashSet because it is not index methodology. Your set is not index. Harshad, you want to take this?
Yes, ma'am. Took the snap.
This one or previous one?
No, this one. Took the snap.
Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday when I introduced a list, so we have add method, we have clear method, we have remove method, and we have size. Apart from that, we can retrieve the item based on index and we can remove the item based on index. So index based operation is not there in set. Got it? I'll complete all the classes under set and we will have one or two examples. So tree set, it is by default sorted. Insertion and add object process, it's slow because it is sorting. Every time I'm inserting an item based on the order, it is gonna to store the element. So it is slow and remaining all are same. So out of the 4 classes, which will enables us to create collection of unique objects?
Tree set.
If you have answer like set, hash set, tree set, all are valid. See in this 4 out of 4 options, so tree set is valid. Set is collection of unique objects. So let me give a name as set demo 1. Hash set integer equal to hash set of So what will happen if I add the same item again? Simple demo. So I have inserted totally 8 records. So out of 8 records, 2 were duplicates. Can you see? So there were 2 duplicate records. So when you try to find the size, it is resultant as 7. And can you see the output? Always it is unordered. See, whatever the order I am adding, it will be in shuffled order. Requesting all of you to pay attention. Earlier I created hash set, it is unordered. So now I have modified as tree set. You find anything on this output?
Ordered.
Ordered.
No, it's not ordered. The technical term is not ordered. The technical term is
Again, shuffled. Shuffled, ma'am.
ordered is different, sorted is different. Ordered means whatever the order I am inserting. So for example, if I insert 101, 102, 105, and 103, whatever the order if I inserted, the same order if I am getting the output. See here, 101, 102, 105, and 103. Whatever the order I am inserting, based on the same order I'm getting output. This is ordered, whereas this is sorted. So hash set is not sorted. Tree set is sorted by default. You can try remove everything. I would like to add one more point here. So just for your understanding, let me add some 5 right for so 107, 102, 108. So listen. Yesterday we have introduced with list. So list by default it is not sorted, but it is ordered. I have added 101, 2, 8, 7, 5, 3. I'm getting the same output. So if I want to sort my predefined primitive data type, my compiler know how to sort my primitive data types. So if I want to sort my primitive data type, so Java provides collections. Collection is different. Collection is different. Sort of your list. Checking 1 second. Line number 11, I added collection is different. Collections is different. So under collection class, again I'm repeating. See here, collection is an interface. Under collection interface, we have list, set, and map interface. Whereas collections is a class. Under that, we have sort method, and which will sort automatically. It will sort my collection. This is for predefined data type, primitive type. So I have sorted my list. When I try to print forward direction, I'm getting in what is that, ascending order. If it is in reverse order, it will be in descending. Collections.sort. Whereas in my tree set, by default, this sort method is preloaded. Whenever I'm inserting the item, my compiler takes care of its the value, and it will be producing only, and it will be stored in such a way it is sorted. Whereas in your array list, it's not sorted. So explicitly, in order to sort, we will use collections.sort. This is for primitive type. For user-defined type, we will use comparable and comparator. Please make a note of this line. After this line, by default, my list will be sorted. It has been swapped in memory that from the order. And this is with respective to tree set and hash set. Apart from that, we have 2-3 differences. And after completing map, I'll be introducing that. I want all of you to create a big T diagram, and you should know what is the difference between hash set and tree set. So hash set is fast and it is not sorted. Tree set is slow and it is sorted. Shall I continue with next, guys?
Yes, ma'am.
Map interface enables you to create a collection with key value pair. You need to use key object to access the corresponding value object. Earlier, we used to retrieve the object by the object name or by index 0, 1, 2, 3. But here, in order to retrieve, we will use unique object. The interface allows duplicate value of object, but key should be unique. Don't forget this. Always key should be unique, but values can be repeated. So the dash interface is a collection that stores multiple key value pair.
Set.
So under map, we have 3 maps. Everything I have introduced yesterday, yeah. Under map, we have 3 child classes: hash map, tree map, and hash table. So yeah, it is also a collection, but in the form of key value pair. Listen carefully. What we discussed some time back. Hash map, it is unordered form. And one more difference is hash allow one null value for key. So one key can be null and any number of null value for null. I can have 10 values. Out of that, 4 can be null values. If I have 10 keys, 1 key, 9 can be a valid key and 1 can be a null key. This is allowed. Whereas in tree map, this will not allow. It's very, very important to know the minute difference between one class and another class. You will get in an interview. And slightly differs. It is not same as your collection. So we will not have add method, remove method. Whereas we have put method. In order to add the item, we have put. Put will take 2 parameters. One is key, the other one is value. I can get the element based on key. I can remove the element based on object or key. That is also possible. I can clear my complete collection. Hash map, it is unordered. It allows 1 null for key, many null for value. Whereas tree map is by default sorted. It have unique keys. It will not allow null. It will not allow null key. And it will not allow more than 1 null values in the values. I'll show you 1 second. I know it's theory part. Hash map.
Ma'am, hash map second point, not understand.
Yeah. I'll tell you. So I want everyone to create your own T diagram for all the child classes, not only here, starting from here. You should know what is the difference between array list and linked list. Even I asked this question with my interview. When I am an interviewer, definitely I'll not miss this question. any of the difference, so that they know the minute part of the collection wherever they want to use. Array list follows index methodology, whereas linked list will store the data in the form of node. So it will have data and address of next node. Vector is about to thread safe. So some time back we discussed about hash set and tree set. What is the difference? Hash set is
Not sorted.
Not sorted.
hash set is
Not
fast.
sorted and fast.
Yeah,
And trace
not
is
sorted.
slow and sorted.
Both are unordered. Both are unordered, but here it is slow and here it is sorted. And how it is getting stored in bucket order. We have some storing. Likewise, if you take these three, all the three is having minute difference. So again, it is slow. I'm sorry, it is fast. It is slow. I'll check for hash table. It is not sorted, but later version it is sorted only. And it's very important. One key is allowed. One null key. Null key. Key can be null. Many null values. Let's check the same for others. So if you have this versus topic, listen. So it is better to draft a T kind of a diagram and you have to note down the difference. Sure, this is visible. Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to highlight the most important point. So in our syllabus, they discussed only hash map, tree map, and hash table. Apart from that, we have linked hash map. So how they are iterating? Random order, sorted order based on key. Here also, here it is based on insertion order. Hash table is also random order, any random order. This is its efficiency. Null. Null is allowed in hash map. Tree map, null is not at all allowed. Linked hash map, it is allowed. Hash table, it is not allowed. What is its parent interface? Here it is map, map, and map. Since it is sorted, it comes under sorted map and navigable map. And how it is storing in the form of bucket storage. Here in the form of tree storage. There is one category, red, black tree. Here in the form of doubly linked list of bucket because it is linked. And here it is in bucket. It is efficient. It is costlier. It is no cost. This hash table is obsolete. Maybe it is older, deprecated as of now. So maybe we will use a hash map and tree map often. So not only for map, for every child classes of respective interface, please make sure that you know the minute difference. Tree set versus hash set. Between map and set, we can say so many differences, but within the same group. In which data structure it is going to store the data, which order we are retrieving, null is allowed, how it is processing. So whatever the points let's discuss, we'll check in programming. And all of you listen carefully. Set and list will go with same way because these are all having add method and remove method, but map is totally different. So please pay attention. The methods are totally different. So I will start with hash map, then we'll modify with tree map and check those differences are working or not. What is this? Integer and string in generics? Why I have mentioned integer and string?
Wrapper.
Both are wrapper class. That's okay. We want to use
Key and value.
So I want in my program, I want key to be an integer and value to be
String.
string. If you want integer and integer, string, go ahead. All right. It's very important to handle the method. If I want to add an item, I will call put. So put will, since I have defined my hash map, so it will ask for integer key and string value. So let me place like 105 is my key and I'm giving colors. So let's assume black color. Let's say key code. So what will happen if I use same key and if I modify it as white? One, two, three, four. What will happen to 10th line? Already I have 105. If I try to add 105 key again, do I get two keys with 105? No.
No.
It will be overwritten. So black will be override by white. Shall I continue? I
Yes,
just
yes.
added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 values. Anyway, this 105 is override. So I have added 5 values. Listen carefully. So in order to retrieve the values, I want to retrieve with the help of key. So by using my collection name, HM is my object, by using get. So I can get 102 HM dot get of 105. Listen carefully. I can able to retrieve the value only with the help of key. It's not practically possible to use each and every key and to get the value. So I want to collect all the keys. Based on keys, I need to traverse. Here it is 5, but in real world, we have collection of many records. So in order to collect all the key, map provides a function called as key set. Listen carefully. So key set is a function available under your map, which will get all your keys. So if I call hm.keyset, all these key 101, 102, 3, 4, 5, all the keys will be retrieved. So whatever the key I am retrieving, I need to store in the what key set is returning what?
Integer.
So it's all integer type and it is also a collection. In order to collect all your key, we need to use set interface. Why we want to use set interface?
Was it private?
No. What is the specialty?
Order.
No. Set is not ordered. Tree set is ordered. Here we are capturing.
Duplicates are not allowed, ma'am. Duplicates are
Very
not
good. Duplicates are not allowed. Anyway, all my keys are unique. In order to collect all my unique data, we are using key set interface. So left hand side, I can create a set interface and I can have any variable name. I'm just giving the variable name as so listen, it's a collection. I can have 10 records or 20 records. I may add, it's a dynamically growable data. So I may add any number of data via key value pair. So after adding the data, I want to traverse, I want to retrieve the record, all the records. If it is one, you can go for key. If I want to retrieve all my records, it's not practically possible to get one by one. So in order to collect all the key, map interface provides key set and key set will store the data in the form of set. It's not integer always. In my application, I made key as integer. It is expecting integer keys. That's all. So how to traverse all the values? You can use for loop. For let me try for option keys. So all my keys, as per my program, I have 5 keys. All the 5 keys will be replaced to my object K, and every time it will retrieve the record. Let's see. So I'm just printing key has been stored with the variable K, and the value can be retrieved with the help of hashmap.get of K. This line is very, very important. So I'm collecting all the keys. I'm storing it in collection keys. It's a collection. So I need to traverse one by one. So for the first time, I'm printing the key and corresponding value. How to retrieve the value? By using my collection.get of key. So for the first time, 101 will be replaced and 102, 103, 104, 105, any number of values. So if I add 106, gray, you will get that. I'll show you the output. So here I want to comment, listen carefully. So HM line number 10, I'm getting 102 key holding the value green, 105 holding the value white. So after that, I'm traversing all the key and I'm printing its corresponding value. Do you find anything with this order?
Duplicate cannot.
sorted and duplicates are not allowed.
Yeah, duplicates. The other important point is sorted. I didn't do any special sorting function. I didn't call. By default, my keys are sorted. So one small difference I want to say is hash set is not sorted, tree set is sorted. But when it comes to map, both hash map and tree map are sorted based on key order.
Key order.
Yeah, I used only hash map, but I'm getting the output. See here I added randomly, but the output I'm getting in the form of key sorted. Keys has been sorted and I'm retrieving the value. So I want to highlight put method, get method. So collection.get of key. Instead of getting one by one value, I'm collecting all the keys in key set, K small letter, S capital letter, and it is storing in set interface of unique. So further we are populating all the values with loops. Yeah, one more thing I missed is just in order to show you the output, I displayed the data in the form of collection itself. If I want to populate one by one, we will be using iterator. Iterator object name equal to object collection object dot iterator of. And I hope you remember all these methods. So hash next. So this is also possible because you can do what is that? Any operation here. So if I want to do any operation, I can do it. Say into 100 or plus 100. God. I think I missed the quotes.
Semicolon still has the error.
No. I hope you are with me when I'm typing the program.
Yes.
I dot next is considered as an object. So object needs to be converted to string first. That string needs to be converted to integer for any numerical operation. Then only you can able to perform any arithmetic operation. So whenever if you are holding any data in a collection, it will considered as an object. Ensure that is the reason everywhere I am putting object. For loop also I started with object. So take care of this conversion. So my object needs to be converted to string and string to any type. If you want to go for any string operation, this is enough. If you want to go for arithmetic operation, you need to further. So yeah, just read the theory and I want you to try a sample example. Again, I'm repeating, it's all a hello world example in collection. Hash set, reset and map along with in list. So in list, nowhere it is sorted. So for list alone, in order to do sorting, Java collection framework provide this class, collections class dot sort method. 1 second. Yeah. Our next topic is sorting. I know it's a big topic. So before that, I want to introduce user-defined class. I'll share all my 3 demos. So my list demo and my set demo and map demo. So you modify and you add your own data and just practice with this hello world kind of a collection program. Complex program, we will have it around 11:15. So I'm giving you half an hour time, exclusive of our morning break. So you can take a break at 11:05 to 11:15. So 11:15, I'll continue with complex demo of collection framework. Will it be fine? So I'm giving you half an hour time to practice. Quickly open your IDE and practice on these sets and map program. Yeah, give me 1 minute time. I'm sharing the code so that others can start. Tell me.
Ma'am, we have one more class now, one more interface for the vector enumeration.
Vector. We have many more class. Yeah. So I told you yesterday, no, you can try on stack.
Yes, ma'am. It's also belong to the, I think,
Stack. You can try on queue. Under queue, we have these methods. Apart from that, very important, which we are using in real world, which is DQ. Array DQ, object name equal to new array DQ of. Guys, listen. One point I want to say, even though these three topics are not in our syllabus, I just wanted to introduce this. In my notes, I said queue follows whatever the data structures we discussed. Stack also follows. The speciality of DQ is we can add and we can remove element in two ends. How it is possible is, see here. So I can just add an item. It will append the item. Even I can add one collection to here. Please notice third method and fourth method. So my DQ will allow me to add first, add last. So add and add last both are same. Anyway, it is gonna to append, but this add first is unique. So likewise, so when we are removing, deleting, we have remove first and remove last. So DQ is also, under DQ, we have array DQ. So try this with one sample data, 10, 20, 30.
Ma'am, what's that first occurrence and last occurrence?
Huh?
The first occurrence and remove first occurrence and remove last occurrence. What's it?
First preference.
Occurrence. First occurrence and last, remove first occurrence and remove last occurrence.
You add the data and try to iterate and find it out. Explore.
Ma'am, regarding the map question.
Regarding the
map question, mapping. In hash map or tree map, if you want to update the data, you just have to put and do nothing else. Let's say you want to
right.
In here.
Yeah, go ahead with your question.
Using this override, if you want to update any data,
possible.
We just have to do this override thing again, right?
This is my comment. 1 second. One point I thought to discuss. Null, comma, let's say yellow. So one null is allowed. Let me copy paste. Yeah, since it is unique, if I have two null, my machine will take only one null. Instead of hash map, I will modify the same as tree map. Let's see what is the difference. So this you can say as a highlighted difference between hash map and tree map. Can you see? When it is hash map, it is allowing null, one null. Even though it is two null, machine will take only one null. Whereas if I put null in my tree map, it's not at all, it's a compile time error.
Ma'am, can we locate a specific key and change the data inside it?
Try. Sudeep, you try. And share the block. It's possible, Sudeep.
I'm not really getting the point. Like if it's possible, how? I'm not.
Think you create one program and tell me what needs to be done.
Okay.
And
Yes.
what, yeah, according to your data, what modification is expected.
Okay.
Louder.
Like Sangeeta ma'am said, in hash map, the keys get arranged in a order automatically. If I'm putting string as key,
Then it would be alphabetical order, no? A, B, C, D.
sir, like I'm using the colors as key, then the keys are getting arranged in, like first is red, then null, then white. Can I share my screen? It will be easier.
Okay, okay. Share your screen.
So this is what I'm getting.
You have a hash map string.
String.
Hash map string red, blue, white, orange, gray, green, and then you have a null. Okay, now you are creating keys, set keys, and then object k keys. You are printing hm.get keys, get k. Okay, so what output you are getting?
So output I'm getting is this. Sir, let me show the code first. This is the code in which Sangeeta showed us. These are the changes I've made.
Okay.
Now I'm showing you that.
You have
It's coming like this. If it's alphabetical order, how is it showing red, then null, then white, then null?
Okay, do one thing. Instead of tree map, cache map, change it as tree map. In line number, 4. So red, run, no problem. You run.
Oh, I have null. That's
why. You comment that null. You comment it. So tree will not allow null. Maximize.
Now it's showing.
Hash map is sorted for. We can come to the same conclusion of hash set and tree set. So hash set is
in hash map. Was it not or Making things in order, the integers in order.
Integer, that's what. Or we can come to the statement always this hash set and tree, hash set and hash map are not sorted. But I observed only for integer. If you observe my program, it has been sorted by default.
Like, is it going to work for all numeric values, I guess?
Yeah. But in string, only the tree category is getting sorted. Always as per the theory definition, tree map and tree set are sorted, hash map and hash set are not sorted. It's an unordered.
Ma'am,
by
for
default.
the replacing the data thing, okay, I got that. It's just a simple replace.
Okay. Okay, one new method, replace. Key, old value, comma, new value. All right. And what is this? Put if absent, if it is null.
No, ma'am. Like if a key is not present in the tree, I mean the map, it is creating a new one. Just creating a new one. It's same as the add thing.
This is applicable only for hash map then.
Yes,
Because it allows null.
no, in tree map also. Because I have better tree map. No?
with the example programs in this collection, just figure out the difference between all these collections, like set, map, hash map, reset, tmap, like that. Okay, guys, let's go for 10 minutes break and you will come back and we'll resume our work. Okay. Let's take a 10 minutes break. So we'll meet at 11:20. Everyone, please confirm that you are back. Raising your hand.
Please confirm that you are back. We will continue with heterogeneous collection of record. Jitesh, Kudus, Shubham Alam, Sudit, Swapnil. Yeah. Kudus, Rusikesh, and Subham Alam, are you back? Please check with those who haven't raised a hand.
Yes, we'll do that.
So requesting all of you to pay attention. No new topic, continuation of previous topic, but with, okay, listen. So from yesterday, we are dealing with collection framework. And till today morning, we were dealing with primitive types, that is one single value, single type. So in order to have a proper data type safety code, we have used generics. So I'm creating an array list of string type, and my object is my list one, and it is collecting 3 objects. One object is going to collect 3 objects. So likewise, let me create my list 2, and I'm changing this as integer. We have added an object of any of the wrapper class of type which I have made. at the time of initialization. And we have removed the item and we traversed all the items in the collection. Is that okay with the example which I have written on this slide?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So let's assume. So if I want to use collection framework for many records of different type. As we all know, I go with the type name homogeneous collection. And if I want to go for heterogeneous collection. So in order to have a collection with mixed or many data, many different record, if I want to store, it is possible with the help of user-defined class. So like array list, let me create list 3. Earlier, list 1 belongs to string type, list 2 belongs to integer type. Let me create list 3 for employee type. And what is employee? Employee is a user-defined class. Can I apply user-defined class? Of course. Always my collection will take a class, a wrapper class of primitive type or user-defined class. So I can have employee ID, employee salary, employee name, and employee address, which is possible. Take time, analyze my list 1, my list 2, and my list 3. My list is a type of employee type. And if I want to add in my list 1, I will be adding a direct string value. Here it is integer value. How to add in my list 3? How
We
to
need
add
to
employee?
pass the three the class variable types parameters in the list while adding.
How? What to be used in order to refer a class? What's need to be used?
Object.
Object.
Class object.
So either you can create a separate object with object name, or you can simply go ahead with new keyword and you can pass all the values. Let's assume 2001. And the order of constructor. So Abdul. So let's assume you have a constructor with the order employee ID, employee name, salary, employee address. The same order you will be passing the values to constructor. Is it possible?
Yes, ma'am.
So by the way, my list is not holding homogeneous type. It is storing heterogeneous type. I want all of you to thoroughly analyze my list 1, 2, 3. Someone asked.
In list 3, I have written my list 2 dotted.
Sorry, it should be 3. Thanks. So my list 1 and my list 2 of single record, whereas my list 3 is user defined class holding collection of records of mixed type based on the definition of my class. If you don't have private keyword, you can access directly, but it is always required to use private so that you have to get the data with the help of getter method. Don't forget don't miss any rule, basic rule of your class. Always it should be encapsulated.
Constructor will be public, right?
Yeah, constructor and all the methods will be public. And don't forget to have get public getter methods. Only with the help of getter methods, we will access the data. I want all of you to analyze my list 1, my list 2, and my list 3. What is the difference? This line is very, very important.
In my list only add string value. In
My list?
My list 2 it gives the integer, add the integer.
Only
integer
one
value.
integer value. Whereas here I'm adding employee class value with the help of object. This is an object. New class name of is an object and value passing is for parameterized constructor. And these values.
Ma'am,
tell
when
me.
we are passing the second value, and we are passing in with the same object, ma'am. When the values when we'll try to get the values or will pass the whole iterate through the array, this array list, how will access that particular object? Like in first time we have passed the 2001 and then next time it has been passed 2002. So in the constructor, first time it will initialize with the first values that has been passed. But second time, like generally what we do, we create the different object, then we pass the. So both are the same object.
I noted your question. We'll see the solution shortly in a program. That's all. From this notepad, I'm switching to my tool. Shall I?
Yes,
Siddharth, I got your question. Let's see how we are accessing.
Okay,
I would like to remind you that irrespective of a unique object or this object which does not having a name, same object also, even I can use same object and I can keep on adding. Don't forget we are adding in my list 3 collection. So my list 3 is holding all the records. By using my list 3, I can pull any records. Since it is an array list, you can pull with the help of index.
Yes,
even though if it is not list also, you can traverse all the value one by one. How it is retrieving, we will discuss. Okay, so let me create list demo 1. Please pay attention. So nothing I'm going to do copy paste, everything I'm going to type in front of you. Even if you want to modify anything, I'm ready to do that. So that should be the class. Guys, listen carefully. That we are going to create a collection for a class. So create a class. Can I go for employee class or can I go for different class?
No, ma'am, employee is fine.
Employee is fine, okay. So let me create a class name as employee. And don't forget the basic rule of your model class. So private int employee ID, private string employee name. I'm using lower camel case format. Private string employee address. Here address is not address type, separate class. I'm making a string type. Private int salary. All the variable needs to be private all the time. Basic rule of encapsulation. Generate constructor, parameterized constructor, and generate your getter is enough when we are going for constructor. If you don't have constructor, go for get setter also. Why I need getter? Because my variables are private. In order to access, I should use public getter method. For all the 4 variable, I am using 4 getter method. Don't declare any variable with capitalized word. It's incorrect. Your machine will not generate properly. So go for small letter word. Okay. Is that okay with employee?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Just to collate the record, in order to show all the record in specific format, I am going for toString method. So toString, whenever I'm calling a respective object, just to collate all the data in a customized format, I will get. By default, there is a customized format in toString. You can generate it. I want employee. Let's say I want something like employee details, colon. It is also possible. So yeah, variables, private variable, public parameterized constructor, public getter method, and public toString. All the methods should be public. So let's get into program. Listen carefully. Array list. This time it is not integer, not string. This time I'm gonna to create as a type of employee class. I'm giving my name as list3. Let it be. Listen carefully. My list3 dot add. I'm showing you in different way. Employee object 1 is equal to new employee of. I'm passing the first employee. Let's say 5001. I should pass in the same order: employee ID, name, address, and salary. Let me give shuffled order. What is the difference between 9th line and 10th line?
Ma'am, we are passing the values priorly to the object and then we are passing that object to the list.
Both are same. Story over. Both are same according to me. All these 4 lines and this line is same. Only one minute difference is here we are giving a unique name. Here we are not giving, but everything is considered as an object.
Yes, that was my question, ma'am. That time what that was I was asking.
According to me, it's same. One minute difference is we don't give a unique name. So this time, instead of one single value, I am passing. Again, it's a collection. In this collection, I'm holding multiple records of employee type. What would be the output for size? Total number of records in my list 3 is
5, 4,
5.
5.
So total number of records in my list 3 is 5. And what is located in third index?
Dipesh.
So 0, 1, Abdul 0th index, Adesh 1, Harsh 2, Deepesh is the third index. Third index record is And this we are getting based on toString. Object is retrieved with the help of toString. Shall I traverse all the records in my employee? I'm sorry, my list 3. So I can retrieve based on index, or if I want to traverse all the records, I can traverse by using iterator, or I can traverse using for loop. And this time all belongs to employee type. I'm not sure. Let me complete it. Then not sure. My list 3. Yeah, it's working. So my list 3 is my collection. It belongs to the type object employee type. So every time the data, each and every record will be stored in X. Whenever I'm printing an object, it will retrieve based on toString. Instead of toString, if I want to fetch the record one by one based on my requirement, I can use. If I put X, it's an object. By the way, X is an object of the type employee. First time it will take the page record. Second time Abdul, and then Adesh, Harsh. Don't get confused here. I should add a line break just to differentiate. So if I want to retrieve only names, I can call getter method. So X is an object. So by using X, I'm calling name. When I execute, what would be the output? I'm getting only names of employee.
We can also pass the index value.
Yeah. That's what I'm about to say. If I want to get 4th person salary, is it possible? It is possible. 4th index is 5th person. So 61530 is the salary. Take time, analyze the code. You can assume, so my list, it's a dynamically growable size. So you can have so if you create an array list, so array list, assume like this is my array list. My list 3. Guys, listen carefully. If you take my list, it's a dynamic memory. We have a vast memory. So wherever the memory is free, it will hold employee object. And each time when it is creating an employee object, each object will have a unique memory. So let's assume in this application, we have 5 memory. Each 5 will be of different memory address. So every time these object memory will be pointing out. So if you take my list 3 is holding 5 employee object. Whenever you are creating new employee of, one unique memory will be created. So this memory will be referencing to the value. So where I will be holding 5 different data. So here it holds, let's assume 5005, Abdul, Mumbai, and his salary 67000. This is my first object. So likewise, all the 5 objects will take its own memory where all the variables data will be stored uniquely. So by using my list 3, if you refer third object and if you try to refer name, you will get the appropriate name. Let me complete it. So let me call second employee holding 5003. Madesh, Pune, 64530. 64530. Can you able to relate? This is how the data is getting stored. Likewise, if you take third object, so it will be holding all the 4 variables based on the name which you have declared. So it will take 5004 hash Indore. I need confirmation from you guys. So the idea behind is whenever, so my list 3 is holding 3 employee objects. So whenever if I am referring the first object, it is holding all the 3 objects. The first object will be positioning to here. And the second object is positioning to here. Can you relate? Likewise, each 5 object, and again, everything will be taken as employee ID, employee name, employee address, and it will take salary variable. This is how the data is getting stored. Can I able to retrieve this Pune record? It is possible. Can I able to record this 45,000 salary? It is possible by referencing this list 3. List 3 with respective to object followed with the variable name. Yeah, go ahead with your question.
Ma'am, so it is the feature of array listener that it is creating data like an object within itself. We are not forced to create every time what we were doing in earlier OOPS concept that we were creating.
No, not like that. Yeah. Inside my list 3, instead of that value, object is getting stored. Wait. Earlier, yesterday, when I have my list 1, I'm not holding object. Instead, so it is holding value 67, 87, or it's 104, 103, 101, 102, 105. You can store primitive type. I'm sorry, this direct single type, which is a wrapper class. By the way, I should not say primitive type. Or it can hold object. This we discussed till yesterday, and this is what we are discussing today. Yesterday and also some time back, I created my list 1 and my list 2. So it will be holding one single record.
Ma'am, my question was not this.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Ma'am,
What is your question?
my question was like just relate with the report card PC2. We were passing the values with a particular object in the with the particular student name in a object, and then we are passing that object to the array. So so every time we were creating a different object name.
Object name is not a big deal. Memory address of object is matters. So if you go for EMP OPJ1, or if you don't go for this line number 10, machine will reference only the address when you are creating with new keyword. This name is not at all a big deal. This name I'm using in my program.
Understood.
So every time when you are going for new keyword, new memory will be created, and that new memory is referenced under my list. And every time when you are referencing an object, the object is a class object. So where it will go? It will go to the class holding these 4 variables. This is not only for Siddharth, this is for everyone. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen carefully. I'm going to introduce one another difficult topic. Actually, it is simple. It seems like difficult, but it's a simple topic. So I have these records. I may have 5 records, or I may have 10 records, 20 records. Assume like in this program, I gave all the data directly. Instead of data directly, assume like the data is located in any files. Can I able to retrieve the data and I can store it in my list?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's assume I'm creating a tech. Very good. Possible. Very good. So I'm creating a file which is employee details.txt file. Shall I? Here I am holding some few records. Let's assume 7004 comma separated or space tab separated. Anything is fine. So we already came across on comma separated. Let's go for tab separated. 7004 space. Let me give Ramya tab. Chennai tab. 7005 tab. Shnavi tab. 7006 space. Is this okay? Let me save.
Yes.
So my records are available in file. You copy paste. I'm copy pasting and I'm changing. 702, 3, 7,
has been
8. Aarti. So let's assume I have 8 records. All the 8 records are available in the file. Can I read the file and can I store the record in my list? Is it possible?
Yes. Yes.
Possible.
Yes, ma'am.
So in order to read the data, we need to use
Buffer reader.
very good. Very good. Listen, I am adding first 5 records as such, but the 6th record I want to read from the file. So its exception is mandatory. So buffer reader object name is equal to New buffered reader of, new file reader of your file path. Always go for absolute path. Right click, copy path reference. You will find something called as absolute path. Just click and you paste it.
File reader object.
Semicolon mix, I think.
I think file reader also we cannot pass string. I can pass. Handle an exception. You can pass. Okay, let me maximize my screen. Try with resource, so I no need to have finally block. Automatically, object will be closed. Listen carefully. I don't have a header. I need to start reading from first line. Listen carefully. First 5 records I added directly, whereas the 6th record, all the remaining records I want to read from the file. Always when you are reading from using buffered reader, it will retrieve line by line, and the whatever the data you are reading, each and every line, it will return as string type. So all the data will be stored in the form of string. So now what I want to do, I want to add in my list as an employee type. Earlier, I passed 5003 Adesh Pune 64,530. Instead, now I want to
Split.
Yeah, splitting is missed. Thanks. Data 1 dot split. I want to split based on tab space. Always when you are splitting, you will get the output in the form of array. Guys, listen carefully. I don't have a problem with employee name and employee address because both are string. But when you are storing employee ID and salary, you should convert into integer. These part are familiar to you. Int employee ID is equal to integer dot parseInt of, from my data 1, I want to take 0th index. 0th index is my employee ID. Where is my salary? So this is 0th index, 1.
Third index.
Third index.
So let me copy paste, and I'm giving the variable as salary, and it is 3rd index. That's all. So now I want to pass employee ID, comma, those name and address I'm going to get directly from my data 1, where I have splitted and I have stored in an array. Anyone who were not familiar with this 16th line to 22nd line, please tell me. I'm assuming like 16, 17, 18, 19 are familiar. Only thing is 21st line is new for today. I'm reading first line. 7,004 Ramya Chennai 89,000 will be read, and when the loop executes, it starts reading from 7,004, and then 2nd line, 3rd line, 4th line, 5th line. After reading one line, guys listen, after reading one line, what I need to do, this line will be readed and it will be stored as one single string. I want to split based on tab. Yeah, go ahead with your query.
Loop is also missed, ma'am.
While loop
Loop
is also required.
Thanks. So I want to start reading from first line until it reaches to
none.
So let me complete it. So first time it will read first record. br.readLine. It will read the first line. What is the first line? 7,004 Ramya, Chennai, and 89,000. That I'm storing it in data. I want to split the data based on tab. So this will be stored in a string array. So this is data 1 of 0. This is first index, second index, and third index. I can put my first index and second index directly because it is a string type. Whereas employee ID and salary, it is stored in string. At the time of initialization, I initialized as integer. So I want to take care to convert this 7,004 and this salary to integer. That I'm doing in line number 22. So after retrieving the data and after doing a proper conversion, I am passing all the data as my employee object and I'm storing it in my list 3. This loop will be executed for 8 times. Why 8 times? Because I have 8 records. So 8 times readline method will be executed. That's all. So if I want to read the data from the file, I need to use file reader and referencing to your buffered reader. Buffered reader will read line by line and it will store in string. According to the requirement, you need to split the record and you need to parse and you need to convert that as an object type, and I'm storing in list 3. So now if I try to find the size of list 3, anywhere I missed a number format exception. What was that? In line number
Tab space, I think, ma'am.
In text file, ma'am, tab space.
One second. So in 7,004, Ramya, Chennai, where it was 65. Somewhere the spacing is an issue.
Ma'am, 8,900.
89,000, ma'am.
No, I gave, I noticed this. See here, I am pressing tab space only here.
I'm in Jhansi, I think, after Chennai.
No. Every time I'm very much conscious on typing tag. Anyway, it is taking this small space, but it is a tab. Or let me give hyphen. That's just for my why the space is not working. See, when I copy paste in text document, can you find the same spacing?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So because when I entered the data, I made this every time press tab space. One second.
Getting Ramya.
Yeah, it's getting, I saw, but I want to get all other records. I think I need to type in text pad and I need to copy. 1 second.
Or should it be .tsv?
It should be in that format. No problem. It is reading the record. This TSV, CSV all comes under the child part of your text document only. See, the spacing is problem in that IntelliJ. Let me copy paste from my notepad. Second. I'll give a try. I just copy pasted with the proper
same issue. 4th line. Chennai.
Yeah, ma'am. Jhansi, Chennai.
Yeah. Wait 1 second. But I pressed one tab space in my machine.
And in Mumbai.
Okay. Let's see if it is throwing an error in Chennai and this. Let's see. It is showing for Vaishnavi. Vaishnavi would be my first record.
Mumbai and Chennai both it's showing it.
No, it is showing for first record. That is it. Oh no, this time it's not hyphen, it is tab space. It's telling number format. Data 0, I am converting. Maybe.
We have to give only one tab space.
Yeah, I'll try that. It's not taking. I should give only escape sequence /T.
Sangeeta, after first row, can you give, if you give, because after 8,000, it is going to next line, no? So the tab is not being okay.
No. This is line by line only.
Line by line only, yeah.
I thought instead of comma, why can't we go for tab? It's everywhere. It's a tab space.
Go with comma now. I think I checked.
Comma or anything we can go, but why this is not working? I'll try for when I remove the records, it's working for hyphen.
I think there is a problem with parsing.
Ma'am, instead of throwing exception, just catch now.
No. Catch also will be resultant exception. Leave. Try catch and throw will do a same job. Don't think about it. We have a problem in reading. Yeah, tell me.
Ma'am, in regex, do we need double backslash?
No, it's an escape sequence, so it is one single /T.
I think there is a problem with parsing, ma'am.
Yeah.
Integer parsing.
So time being, I am changing my it as double hyphen. I don't want to say. I'll do it separately. You can also give a try. Just I am differentiating one record with another record.
Can you please try from previous day's data?
Which record? What data?
USB file.
I can do that.
Just try.
Yeah, I can do that. I'll change the format and I'll give a try. But I'll show you the output. You just analyze after some time. Quickly, I'll store it in CSV file and I'll copy paste the file and I'll give a try. So I have 8 records in my file. Everything will be considered as a record in my file. Just I'm separating each data with double hyphen. Let's see. Let's read. So total number of records. The size of my list is 13. 5 plus 8. Totally 13 records. 5 I added as it is, and remaining 8 records I retrieved from file. Guys, are you making?
Yes, ma'am.
So by default, my list 3 is holding 13 records, 13 objects of employee. So now let's come to the question, sorting. Can I sort this? And I want to display based on sorting order. When I want to do sorting, what are all the possibilities are there for sorting?
Basis on
employee ID.
Employee ID and salary.
Very good. I can sort based on employee ID. I just wanted to list out all the 13 records based on ID or name or address or salary. Anyway, address will not give you a meaningful thing. Either ID, name, salary. We can do
not even salary. Salary is also.
No. Salary is also possible because I want to view the records based on salary. Who is getting the maximum salary? Who is getting the lowest salary? Shall I continue? This is one part, handling the data in the form of object type. I will give a tab space, but I'll do it differently. I will have my file and I will save this as TSV file. Then I will embed this and I'll give a try. So I'll do that separately and I'll show you a demo. So before that, I just wanted to read the record from the file. I'm using this double hyphen as a separator. So now let us sort. Shall I continue with sorting the records?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
If it is one single type, you can go for array collections.sort of collections class. But if it is an object type, we need to use two interface. So one is comparable interface, the other one is comparator. Listen, Java provides following interface to sort objects in a collection: comparable and comparator interface. Comparable interface belongs to lang package. Comparable interface, so it is having an abstract method called as compare2 method. So compare2 is already defined in Java, defined algorithm. So always this compare2 method will return negative, 0, positive. If negative means whatever the object I am comparing with the next object, which is having less value. 0 means both are same. Positive value means the object which I'm going to compare is greater than the second object. Just relate with bubble sort.
Yes.
That swapping. I have 5 values. I compare first value with second value. If the first value is greater than second value, my compare2 will return positive number. If both are equal, 0. If the first value is less than second value, it will return 0, a negative. So based on that, sorting will be done automatically. It's a predefined algorithm. And let me complete comparator also. So multiple sorting cannot be done with comparable. So in order to do multiple sorting, we will use comparator interface. And comparator interface is having compare method. And the method will also does the same. But I want to spend a lot of time in discussing the difference. I will do comparator. In your practice session, I want you to do comparable. Yeah. Just look into those highlighted points. If I use comparable, I can use only one sorting sequence. By using comparator, I can use multiple sorting. That means I have employee detail with 4 records. If I use comparable, at a time, I can see only one sorting. Either I can do employee ID, or I can do name, or I can do salary. Only one is possible. Whereas if I use comparator, I can go for any type of sorting. Within the same program, I can see sorting based on ID, sorting based on name, sorting based on salary. This is the first difference. Second difference, if I use comparable, I will be using this interface in same class. Whereas if I use comparator, I will be creating new class. So it will not affect my original class. Both are interface. So I need to override compare2 here compare method. So that's what I'm telling. I will try comparator for multiple sorting. I want you to try comparable, which will affect original class, and it is for single sorting. It is available in lang package. This is available in util package. This is only one way. So just call collections.sort of list is enough. But this is multiple sorting. I want to indicate what type of comparison I'm going to use. So I need to pass 2 parameters. The first parameter is list. Second parameter is what type of comparison I am making. It looks like very new to you all. But after doing 2-3 programs on today, you will be familiar with all the 5 points. Again, I'm repeating, I will do the right hand side. I want you all to do this left hand side. Not now, when your practice session. So listen. So step number 1, if you are using comparable today, when you are trying comparable, you have employee class. In this employee class itself, you will implement comparable. But if you take comparator, I cannot use it in same class. I want to create a separate class. Shall I create a separate class?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
So I'm creating a class name as comp demo. I'm just giving a name as comp demo. So listen carefully. Step number 1, you should create a class and it should implement from comparator. And this comparator belongs to employee type. So it is available in util package. Step number 1. Why it is throwing red color error? So guys, why it is throwing red color error?
And we have to implement the methods.
Main method.
We need to override abstract method. And what is a method we have? We have a method compare. So let it be, I have first class as comp demo, and this I'm using for employee. So this I am using for employee name. I'm having comp demo. Let's assume this is for employee ID. And this class, I just copy pasted the class and I renamed the class. And this comp demo is for employee name sorting. Or wait, I know this naming is confusion. So let me delete. I know this naming will be confusing. So let me delete and I'll create a new class. So I'm just giving as form employee ID sort. So assume like this class is reserved for ID sorting. And don't forget to override compare method. That's all. I'm creating one another class. Assume like comp. This class is for I'm using for name sorting. I'm using one more class. And this is for salary sorting. Will it be fine?
Yes, ma'am.
Not big coding and all. Everywhere you have same.
Ma'am, can we swap directly the objects?
What object?
Ma'am, why you are making all different classes? It can be done in only one class.
No, not possible. For comparator, yeah, you can do it in one file.
Yeah, that one file.
But we have this rule, no, one class should be public, and in that name only we want to store. It is possible. I can have all the 3 in one file without public. Exam in IntelliJ, I don't feel confusion. You can have. So assume like this class is for ID sorting, this is for name sorting, and this is for salary sorting. So let me complete this, what is that? ID sorting. My God, why so many leaving the session and rejoining? Okay, listen, nothing new, all very simple code. So this is the syntax. I didn't do any code. I just override those compare method. This is the syntax of compare method. And compare will take the data in the form of object. So it's our duty to indicate what type of object we are using. Listen carefully. Oh, here it is employee. Employee. And first object is, I'm converting first object as employee object. I'm converting O2 first object as employee object, second object as employee object. By the way, I just casted my object as employee. So listen carefully. By using first object, I am getting employee ID. What I'm doing, I am comparing first employee ID with second employee ID. Just recollect bubble sort. If the first employee ID is greater than second employee ID, we need to return. Just think about this bubble sort and swapping. If it is greater than second employee, we need to return positive value. Both are equal 0. Both, if the first value is less than second value, negative. If the first value is greater than second value, return any positive number. That's all. Else if the first object is, it's a predefined algorithm, less than second, you need to return -1.
-1.
None of the case matches. If both are equal, we will return 0. That's all. Don't worry on the algorithm working. As I said, which is predefined. What is this? This comparable and comparator has been returned in such a way. Where is my sorting? It is in week 2.
Week.
Yeah, week 2. So what we are doing, every time we are comparing two values. So in order to do swapping, in order to not to do swapping, so we are following the return value in comparator. So this is a fixed algorithm. You know, you cannot change anything in this algorithm. Guys, for your information, I am copy pasting the same code in my salary. Same thing I want to do here, except employee ID. What I need to do?
Employee salary.
Salary. That's all. Same coding. The algorithm is predefined. Based on that, swapping, ordering will happen. So if it is number, there can be possibility of equal 10, 20, 10 and 10 equal 10, 20, 10 may be less than 20, 20 may be greater than 10. So when I am doing a comparison between two employee ID, so 5005 and 5003 will be taken. If the first value is greater than second value, I need to do swapping. If it is equal or negative or less than, don't need to swap. You continue with next two, and then 5004 and 1, 5001 and 2. It's a predefined algorithm. This is with respective to numbers. What will happen to my alphabet? How I can do the sorting between alphabets? Here we are checking greater than, less than. How can we do for names? I need answer.
Greater than 0.
Yeah. Compared to
ASCII value.
ASCII value. How you will do comparison of ASCII value? I received answer.
Greater than 0.
Greater than 0.
No. Yeah. Compare will return ASCII and greater than 0. Apart from that, how we will return ASCII value? What method is used in string?
Compare to.
Very good. So in string, we have a method called as compare to, which will compare one string and another string ASCII value. It returns 0, minus values or positive values. Just recollect. So for ID, same coding. I just replaced with getter. Salary also same, but there is a slight modification with name. Listen, here we will not return 3 values. Here we will return only 2. Okay. Same coding. Conversion is required. Guys, listen carefully. So I need to return. What I need to return is int comp value. comparison value is equal to first object dot name has been compared to. Compare to is a method of string, which is comparing with second object name. So it will return ASCII value. It can return 0 plus positive value or negative value. You simply return that. That's all. Story over. We discussed the same in our session.
Ma'am, we do not require loop over here.
Why? Because my machine itself, I have a powerful compare to method. This will itself will compare and it will return positive, 0 or negative. Why I want to use if and if else if?
No, I was asking about loop.
That's what I'm
We
telling
have
you. This is
number
a
of data.
predefined algorithm. Yeah.
Okay. So it's designed
It
internally.
will be taken. Very good question. But if you have collection of value, automatically adjacent value will be taken and this algorithm will work. Assume like I have minimum 2 values, maximum any number of value. The algorithm has been designed, it will do automatically sorting. So that's all. My coding got over in all the 3 classes: ID class comparison, name comparison, and sort comparison. That's all. Let me display the output. So guys, this is an output without sorting. So it is taking 5003, 5, 3, 4, 1, 2, all. So after last line, so in order to call collection, I will use collections dot sort of, what is that? My list 3. So tell me what comparison I want to do, what output I want to see first. ID, name, or salary?
ID.
Name.
ID.
Okay. So name is available in comp new sort class. So call this class, that's all. Collections dot sort of, what is this? Your collection object name, comma, your class name. What is my class which is used for sorting the name, which is comp employee name sort. That's all. I'm just copy pasting this for loop. I'm changing this printable statement. This is my actual data and this is my data based on name sort. Shall we view the output? I just copy pasted the code. Additionally, I called 35th line.
Ma'am, here you use the IntelliJ use the new keyword. So
new is the way to call any class, object creation. It's a class, so I need to create object.
Okay.
Yeah, output is in front of you. Actual data and the data which is in sorted order of name. Listen, I'm copy pasting the code thrice. So initially, actual data for loop or name sort. So let me call what? Shall I go for salary
ID.
sort? Okay, ID sort. And the last one is salary sort call. So this is my actual data with 5,000 record and 7,000 record from file. And here it is name based from Adesh, Deepesh, Harsh to Vaishnavi. And what is this ID? Can you see? 5,001, 2, 3, 4, 5 from 7,001 to 7,008. I don't know, I may duplicate record. It's okay. And the last one is salary. Is it sorted? Yeah. 45, 45, 46, 61 till 89. Guys, let me ask you a question. Can I able to retrieve the details of employee belongs to Chennai?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Out of 13 record, can I get 3 record holder belongs to Chennai?
Yes, ma'am. We can use compare
Profit.
method by using
Yeah.
holding the value chain.
Hold. So I will share the same program, everything, but I want you to give a try on getting employee details of Chennai location. Task 1. So task 2, can I get the details of employee having salary greater than 15,000? Task 3, I will share you the entire program, my main method, my class, my file, and all my comparison. Along with that, you need to add 2 functions. You need to go for function only. So I want you to try with functions. I should have first function. The function should return records of Chennai attendance. The second function should return employee details holding salary greater than 5,000. Task 3, I need to get employee records. Having name, second letter A. Whomsoever is having the second letter A in their name, I want to get that record. For example, Harsh, Ramya, Adesh, Aarti, Vaishnavi, and Jansi. Is it? But you want to do it with function, not in main method. Even a step ahead, you can get this Chennai or Mumbai or Pune from runtime scanner and pass it to function and retrieve the data. You need to create a temporary object and temporary list. No need to vary on memory location. You remember what is the demo? Some days back.
Yes, ma'am.
What was the demo? Route planner only, no? Every time when in array, we took a additional step to find the size. If I want to create any temporary object, do I want to create a memory size?
No, ma'am.
No. So I will show you a demo late. Where is my class close here? Guys, listen. So let me define a method. Public. I'm gonna to return array list of employee. This is my return type and my function name is, let it be function 1. And I am getting array list of the type employee of, let's say, OPG. So tell me any task. Okay, I wanted to retrieve whomsoever employee record. It is between 7,000. Okay, 7,001. I want to retrieve the record of employees. Employee ID is 7,001. So guys, listen carefully. I'm doing it in a function. So what I need to do? I need to call this function. From my main method, I am calling this function and the function name is function 1. And what I am passing as a parameter?
List.
What I needs to pass?
List.
My list 3, which is holding all 13 records. That 13 record I am capturing in my OPG. And you create your own list, temporary list. So let's assume it is temp list. You don't need to vary on memory location because it is dynamic. So I am traversing all the record because all the time I need to traverse all 13 records. All 13 records I need to travel. I'm getting an input in the form of object. If this object is confusing, let me give it as mylist3 OPG. So every time I want to traverse all the record in my object. It's very important. You need to add a condition. If, listen carefully. If I'm taking the first record, I am getting, it's not object, it is employee. So I am getting the first record. So I'm just comparing if the first record employee ID is 7001. If the condition gets matches, what I need to do?
Store it in template. Store
Very
and
good.
return it.
Very good. Don't return it. I may have 2 record or 3 record. That is the reason I created temp list. All of you, please pay attention. This is my total list. I want all of you to listen from 54th line. So 54th line, I am calling this function by passing all 13 records. I am capturing all 13 records. I'm traversing all the 13 records. In this 13 record, I am starting from first record. X is holding the first record for the first time. I'm checking its employee ID is 7001. If it is 7001 alone, I want to add the respective object in my temp. That's all, story over. Where is my...
But return, we have to return this
template. So this loop will be executed for 13 times. But this data will be added only if the condition gets matched. Yes, yeah, I agree with you. For sure, I want to return this temp list. How to print this temp list? I want to capture this temp list in my function call.
Then over there, we have to create a temp list.
Correct.
Or another
You
array
create
list.
any name. You again need to create an array list of the type employee. You give any name. Let's say temp1. So my temp1 is holding only the records of 7001. All of you agree? You print it.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me copy paste the code. So after this, I'm printing data of 7001 employee ID. This time it is not my list 3. This time it is, what was that?
Temp1.
Temp1. Because my list 3 is having all 13 records. I don't know whether I have 2 records or 3 records with 7001. That I'm capturing in temp1. Any number of objects can be created. No worry on size. I'll show you. So the last output. So data of 7001 employee ID is, so I have 2 records holding the employee ID 7001. I tried this. I want you to try with 3 more tasks. All the 3 tasks I want you to do with function. Will you able to do?
Yes, ma'am.
I will share you all the code. You no need to start from scratch, by the way. So before starting the function, ensure that you are executing the program and you are getting the output till here. I have function 1. I want you to continue with function 2, function 3 and function 4. Function 2 should get Chennai location. Function 3 should get 50,000 salary, greater than salary. Whomsoever name is having second letter A should be returned from function 3. Try the same. Oh, it's only 12:40 in my clock. Okay, no problem. You have enough time. Do one by one. First of all, you try to get the output of this program. Anyone have not understood this? Explanation is required for the entire program. Please raise your hand. We will explain again. But I need Hasib sir help.
Ma'am, one small request.
Ah,
Ma'am, can you show me how to put the two comparator methods or classes in one file?
I will not put, you put it. Is it a big deal? These three can be copy pasted in one file instead of public keyword. If you don't have public, I can have as many number of class. See? If you put public only, there is a problem. Like A, B, C, you can put all three comparison in one file. Story over.
Okay, ma'am.
So we will explain the code again. Please raise your hand, those who need. Others, I'm sharing the file. You start with the functions, those three remaining functions. But first of all, you need to run and you get the expected output. My output should be there in your machine. Then you can try with what? Those three functions.
Instead of a CSV file or these files, can we also use Excel files?
In Excel, I think we need to add some special logics in reading the file. As of now, go for text CSV only.
Ma'am, just asking, just for others.
Because Excel is not a single file. You have many sheets.
Yes, ma'am.
So you need to refer the sheet and the data. It's not similar to here. You can try in this weekend, but not now.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Hasib, I already shared code. If you want, you can take my machine. I'll come to breakout room. I'm giving a request to please join in breakout room 1. Hope you all back from break. Please continue with the same problem statement. Along with 3 more tasks, complete using function and submit to me on Slack. I want the solution code to be shared to me on Slack. Please confirm your presence by raising your hand. Abdul, Abhilash, Harsh, Nikhil, Sukrit, Sudeep, Sudit. Siddharth, your video is on. You want to continue, you continue. Prashant, Sudit, Abhilash. So those who have completed, yeah, I started receiving solution. I'm sharing the first problem statement of course 5 on Mentor Notes channel. Complete it. Start doing with sprint. I want, once if you have completed those 3 tasks, I want you all to save the source code of those 3 task function to me on Slack. Then you proceed with sprint. So start with sprint 1, then proceed with sprint 2.
Ma'am, my system might shut down. There's no light at our end since morning, so the battery is about to drain out.
Because of power issue?
Yes, there's some metro construction going on here, so we've received a notification. It might come back by 3 or 4 p.m. It says 3:30. Well,
All right. But there is no more concept for today. We will continue with debrief and completion of these 2 sprints of collection. This is what the plan for the afternoon.
okay, ma'am.
Abhilash, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Yes, everyone raised a hand.
Ma'am, have you released those sprints or we have to rerun our?
Those who have completed, you can start with the sprint, or after an hour, around 3 o'clock, I'll be rolling on the sprint. But don't wait. I hope once you read the problem statement, you can able to do. So it's been 4 weeks completed. How many? You start with the sprint without my rollout. Anyway, I will do my job, not now, after some time. I need solution once if you have completed those tasks. As of now, I received only 4 from Joel, Swapnil, Vivek, and Nikhil. And from Pages. So 4 solutions I received. Did I miss any name? So totally 5. Received from Kudus. Have you got the output, Kudus?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. Continue with sprint.
Hello, Harsh.
Yes, sir.
Come to breakout room 2. Ma'am, Sangeeta ma'am.
Yeah, tell me, I'm here.
Ma'am, I'm going into the breakout room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, carry on. I'll stay in main.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Kashinath,
Yes, sir.
come to the room number
Yes, sir.
2. Where are you? Okay. Kashinath, join room number 2. Hasib? Hasib? Sangeeta ma'am, I'm going to room number 2.
Yeah, along with Kasinath.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, pa. Please carry on.
Kashinath, hello? Okay.
Ma'am, we have to make function in main method only, na?
Main class.
Yeah, main class.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am.
I want the solution to be shared to me over Slack.
Yes, ma'am.
Either as a file or entire code, copy paste and send to me.
I will start doing now, ma'am.
What is this? Only 7 completed this task. What is wrong in completing? I have already provided all the data.
Ma'am, done to on the last.
Okay. Try to complete before 3 o'clock. So from 3, you have 2 sprints for the day. We'll start at 3.
And where we have to update for that?
Yes, Jitesh?
Where we have to update? Actually, I was breakout. I don't know.
What is your query, Jitesh, regarding sprint?
No, ma'am. As you say, we have to update that 3 tasks. I have completed, but
yeah, you have updated to me, no? What is the problem?
Okay.
You got the solution output?
Yes, ma'am.
Then it's fine. You continue with sprint. I have already shared the link.
Yes, ma'am.
I have one doubt. Actually, I'm not able to. I'm able to retrieve the second letter, but I'm not able to check with the equals method. I'm not getting it.
How you can retrieve a particular character from a string? Let's say you have a string. Let's assume Madhu. String name is equal to Madhu.
Yeah.
How can you retrieve first character, second character, third character from a string? What is the function?
I want to share my screen actually.
Not required. You answer my question. Let's take string name is equal to Madhu. I have a string.
Yes,
how to get each and every character from the name?
Caret.
That's all.
It's not getting. I'm trying in other way.
Okay, share your screen.
One second.
You can use caret 0, caret 1 because I want caret, or you can use substring.
Try to compare with char, not a string.
Here you cannot use equals. Oh, he's trying to get in a character. Character you can compare with double equal to. Don't use equals.
Okay, good.
Story over. Good job, Madhu. I'm updating that you have completed.
Nice, ma'am.
Praveen, Ramya, Harshad.
Yes, ma'am.
Roshan, where is your solution?
Ma'am,
I want everyone to share the solution to me on Slack. I am sharing my coding to you, no? You share
Okay,
your
now I'll
code.
send.
You send it. This is task for the day. If you have not completed, I'm going to update the same.
Current program. Then share your screen. Share your screen. No problem. Share your screen. Yeah, where you have a problem?
Actually, I know the concept means what to do. Means caret A I did, then the second if address equals to Chennai that I did, and salary greater than something that I did. But the problem is I did in the same problem by commenting all these lines. When I made
No,
some.
you have to create 3 separate function you create. Okay.
Okay, that I'll create. But the problem is why means I'm not sure about what is array list. Array list is a predefined class.
Array list.
This is the array list, and
Please, I should listen to the sir. You don't speak. I'll listen to the sir, please. Okay, sir, you tell me.
No problem. See, array list is nothing but it is a collection. Okay.
Okay.
Array list can be a collection of primitive data type, or it can be a collection of object also. Okay. So suppose you have a 20, 30, 40, 50. There are 4 values are there. 20, 30, 40, 50. So you can store it in array, right? Do you know how to store it in array? Do you know the array concept?
Yes.
Yeah, so see, multiple same type of value, you can store it in an array. So a array of 0 would be 20, array of 1 would be 30, array of 2 would be 40, and array of 4 would be 50, like that. So array list also, a kind of logic of the array list is same like array, but it is a dynamic. Okay, so array's size is fixed. If you create an array of size 20, later on you cannot change it to 25 size. But array list is a dynamic collection of data where your size can be grow or shrink. Okay, so when you write array list of integer, so multiple integer values you can store it in an array list object.
Yes.
Adesh?
Yeah, there we write array list integer then equal to new array list. This way, not.
Yes, array list integer a equal to new array list. That means a is a collection of multiple integer number. And then you can add it to that array list. A dot add 20, a dot add 30, a dot add 40. Got it? So when you write array list float, a equal to new array list float, then array list is a collection of what type of value?
Float kind of values.
Yeah, that means array list, then a dot add 20.3, a dot add 33.3. So it's a collection of floating point values. You can store it in a array list object. When you write array list of string, array list within a angular bracket string, a equal to new array list angular bracket string. So now its array list is a collection of what?
Employee kind.
Sorry?
Employee.
No, I told you array list of string. See,
Yeah.
I'll share my screen.
Okay, I'll stop sharing.
Yeah. Sangeeta, is it okay if I discuss here, or shall I take him in the breakout room, Sangeeta?
Oh, what he wants to know regarding function or
He
array
wants
list?
to know array list. What is array list? He has a confusion on that.
We can have it here itself.
Here itself, no? Okay.
Adesh, you didn't get what is array list?
I got, but some means I missed.
It is a predefined class.
Yeah, that I know. But some way.
And we are creating object and we are storing a collection of values.
That I know, everything I know, but the problem is I am not about to figure which are the predefined class keywords, which are taking as a means like similar to that of integer string. That I'm not clear. What I am confusing.
Array list is a predefined class. For that, we are creating an object and we are storing the data. That data might be a predefined data type or user defined type. Think about it. Think about real world. We are going to deal with collection of records. You take our employee record.
Sir, can you explain me for 5 to 10 minutes in a breakout room?
I'm going to roll out the sprint. After that, you can take him to a breakout room. Because it's 3. So Adesh, after 5 minutes, you can go to breakout room along with Hasib sir. Will it be fine?
Yes. Yeah.
Because I don't want you to miss the sprint. You have not yet started. Abdul or Deepesh, can you share your screen for discussing sprint 1 of today? Today's sprint?
Yes, ma'am. 1 second.
Yeah, I've already shared the link.
Can I share it, madam?
Yeah, any one of you. Sorry. It's course 5. A mobile phone list. Imagine that you wish to purchase a mobile phone with the specification like brand name, cost, screen size, battery life, storage, and camera. You have to list out the latest model available. We need to write a Java program to achieve the following. So I have all the records of phone. First function, I want to find phone of particular brand. If I pass Samsung, I should retrieve the phones available under Samsung. So likewise, whatever the brand I am passing, it has to retrieve the phones, again a collection. Find the phone who cost is $500 and above. Enlist the phone which is having camera specification as 12 megapixel and more, greater than 12. All the data is available in mobile.csv file. Step number 1. Check what is all there in your mobile.csv and you have to write everything based on the function requirement. Yeah, can you fork the project and open in Workbench? Go back. Now you fork it. So so as per the requirement, please go to mobile.java. So we have a model class mobile.java. They have already provided with variables. You need to complete getter, setter, constructor, and toString.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. So complete your model class, go to your mobile store. I think there is no main method.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Click build and run. I want to see the entire screen. So no need to do anything with the constructor. See, line number 16. We have 3 functions, 16, 23, and 30. We have 3 functions. I assume like they have passed file name. If they passed file name, step number 1, you need to read the file data line by line, split, create an array list of the type mobile and store the data. And you want to return the object which you have created where you have all the records of your mobile phone. So line number 16, read mobile data. From the file name they have provided, you need to read, you need to convert everything as a mobile object, and that mobile object you need to store it in array list and you want to return the list. Is it possible?
Yes, ma'am. This is a mobile CSV file.
Yeah. Using buffered reader, read, convert that to object. Line, string will be converted to object. Object will be stored in array list. So if I pass brand name, assume like from runtime we are getting and we are passing brand name. Whatever the input we are getting in brand name, based on that you need to find the respective phones alone based on brand. And for that, I think you need to create a class variable. You create an array list as global. So that only you can read and store it here. The same data you can use and you can retrieve only the respective brand name. Likewise, you need to find cost more than 500 and 12 megapixel camera and above. That would be the bottom. So only one additional thing you want to do it is please create your array list object as a class variable so that you can use it in all your 4 functions. But inside each function, you need to create a temporary variable. Go to mobile.csv. So let's assume my array list is holding 11 records. So out of 11 records, depend upon my function, I will be retrieving a specific record. If I give Sony, I should give only 3 records. Out of 11, I should return only 3. So it is advisable to have temporary array list in each method. Click delete Abdul once because it is pointing to 12th row. Press delete once.
Yes, ma'am.
The
Deleted.
cursor should be there in 11th record only. You press delete. That's all. Commit it. And now you can try. It's a simple thing.
Okay, ma'am.
So complete it. Thanks, Abdul. You continue.
Okay.
So still anyone is having problem with array list. Hasib sir is gonna to explain in breakout room. So along with Adesh, he will take you also.
Ma'am.
Yes, Arshad.
Ma'am, actually, I understood about array list, but ma'am, due to my backlogs, I'm not able to recollect on the buffered reader and those things.
I have already shared the code in the morning.
Okay.
Wait. If you don't able to recollect, that's fine. See, everything I have created in front of you. You remember one file I created and my file name is employee details.txt. So with the help of this object creation, I'm referring the file, I'm storing all the record in BR, my buffered reader object. Arshad, you there? Arshad?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Sorry, due to network disturbance.
What about 17th line? By using buffered reader object, I am referring a file and all the record will be stored in BR. Every time I want to read the line, first line, and I'm storing it in data. So one single line is having n number of data. So I want to split based on whatever the delimiter. Here I have double hyphen. In your demo, in your sprint, they separated with comma. Split it with comma. If it is required, the respective, this is data 1. This is an array. 0th index will be my ID. First index will be my name. Second index will be address. And third index will be salary. Salary and ID alone, I'm converting it to integer. Other data I'm passing as it is. Every time I'm converting it to object and I'm storing it in list 3.
Ma'am, where we have to update the task?
Mainak, what is your query, Pa?
Actually, where we have to update the task? Is it done or not? I need the Excel sheet.
Excel is which one? You are asking about the sprint or you are asking about this task?
Task, ma'am.
Task, you just send the solution to me on Slack.
Okay, ma'am.
So this is for your practice I'm giving, but I'll update the sheet.
Okay. Yeah, ma'am. I am talking about this sheet.
Yeah. All of you, till your course 4, please update the sheet. Today evening, I will take the stock and I want to share to my next level. So wave 26, please share your URL by marking us a maintainer till course 4.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, yesterday I to that output about that route planner up.
Yes, Tejas.
Yeah, ma'am. So can I update that URL?
I'm looking your output. Yeah, you can update. You know
But
how to push the service.
I got the output without recursive. So is it fine?
Fine.
Okay.
Ma'am, what about me? Do you need two stops?
Not required. As
Okay,
per the
okay.
expected, even if you take the problem statement, one stop is fine.
So
When
I
you
can
get time
update.
in this weekend, you try for two stop.
So
Then
can I
update
update?
it. Please update.
Yeah.
I am adding the new sheet for course 5. So please update.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Can I show? I want problem in sprint. I will show by running.
Yeah.
It's showing list, reading list, but not going beyond this. I'm not getting what I have done wrong.
Have you created main method?
Yeah.
Show me that. As per the problem statement, main is not required, but you have created. That's fine. Line number 98. You are getting
By brand.
what is that mobiles one? What is that mobiles one?
Actually, I have taken this object.
How you can pass object? You should pass variable, string variable. Scanner should be here. Scroll up, you go to find phone by brand. Those 3 lines. Line number 50. Did you modify the code?
Yeah, I just changed it here.
Not make it as string. Line number 53, make it as strings brand. String brand name, small letter. Cut line number 55, 56, 57. Don't change any code, existing code. I said cut. Why are you deleting? You need that in the bottom, in your main method. You cut these 3 lines. Come down. Paste it after 94. This time you should not pass mobiles one. This time you should pass brand name. So Apnil, you give a try.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't modify existing code. You have a permission to edit return. That's all. Whichever the function you want to return the value, they may provided with return 0, return -1. You have permission only to change that return value and you add the code. Don't modify any parameter.
Hello, Shivani. Hello, Shivani. Okay, ma'am, I'm going to breakout room 3.
Okay.
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 Ma'am, I have messaged you on Slack.
Okay, I'm replying. Test. Scroll up. Go to your test case. Everywhere we are reading the file. Okay, let's see. Is it input.txt? It's mobile.csv, no? Did you modify the code? No, respond me, Nikhil. Why you are on mute? Did you modify it?
No, ma'am, I didn't modify.
Then how it is changing as input should be mobile.csv. Or do you have no input.txt is also not there in this project? That is the reason it is throwing file not found.
Okay, ma'am, got it.
Let's see.
Oh, should I remove this, ma'am, or?
No, let it be. That's an IO exception. Check. I'm stopping your screen share. Check. Refresh and check once and tell.
Oh, ma'am, I'm still getting the same error.
Share your screen. Then that is something. Okay, go to your coding. Must be caught or declared to be thrown. Go to mobilestore.java. Try with resource. Line number 17, make your buffer reader as try with resource.
Oh, I tried that actually, it's still not working.
Ma'am,
Okay, let us observe it. Tell me.
ma'am, actually, I want to take two students to the room.
Take it. You continue.
Okay, Harsh and Rushikesh.
Yes, sir.
I'm putting you in the breakout room. Come join.
Okay.
Harsh, you are already there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So just join it. And
Okay.
Rushikesh, where are you?
Yes, sir. Please send me request.
Go to your code.
Rushikesh, join.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, file name is string
Mobile.
and required reader now.
Go to your code.
Line 17.
That's correct. Line number 17 is correct. Why are you closing? Line number 17. Why you have closed there? You don't have any problem with your code. Then why it is throwing file not found? I don't know. I'll check with my test case. Wait. Where is this course 5? You want to compare? Did you made any modification on your test case?
I didn't do anything, ma'am.
All right, I'm sharing the code you modify. Why this has been changed as input.txt? 1 minute, give me 1 minute. Let it be on test case. Leave. I'm sharing the code of test case.
Rushikesh.
Do one thing, you copy paste the solution. Okay, wait. I don't find even a single error in your code. Mobile.csv. Okay. Go to your mobile store. Let's catch it. Remove the throws IO exception. After line number 23, you catch it. Catch of IO exception. Okay, let it be exception. E and E dot print stack tree. E dot print stack S capital letter. S capital letter. Trace T capital letter. Trace, sorry, it's not tree, it's trace. TRACE. And it's a method, just give open close semicolon. Print stack trace. Test.
Oh, still think it's red.
It has been reduced, right?
Yes, ma'am.
What? Then go for one more catch. File not found exception. Go to your coding. Before line number 23, before that catch, you have one more catch. Make it as file not found exception.
Is there any operation here or?
You same print stack trace. Try. Where it is expecting to throw. Go for IO exception once. Start from file not found, followed with IO exception, followed with exception.
Still the same.
Still, God,
Yes, ma'am.
we have already caught everything. Second line. What is there in 22nd line? 22nd. That's okay. Test case is calling which method? 22nd, 31, 40, 49. Go to your test case. 22nd.
Second is this.
Everywhere it is calling mobile store only.
31.
Ma'am, need to throw the exception.
We already thrown. So it is.
Here, ma'am, in the calling method.
No, it's not required. Anyway, we go for throws.
Excuse me, ma'am.
I tried here, ma'am. Still not.
Ma'am, I throwed in every method. And
Go
I don't
for
know.
IO exception. And check once. Test it. Before proceeding, test.
Ma'am,
We had, I think he missed any code outside the try block. Yes, Rusikesh.
Saurabh sir is here.
Yes, he is here.
Yeah, Rishikesh, come
Test
to the breakout room.
Test and tell me whether the resolved for
Come to room number
22nd
2.
line.
Okay, sir.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Error.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Tell me.
Instead of throw not found exception, it is only IO exception. It's getting for me.
Yeah. Parent class throwing IO
Everywhere.
exception is fine. File
Everywhere.
not found comes under child class of IO exception.
Everywhere you used file not found, right? There you use IO. Throws IO exception everywhere. In .java as well as test cases both. Go up. Up. Yeah. See there, file not in 12. Yeah, it's already here. No. I did this. You comment the catch portion and just use IO exception in 12 as well as in test cases. It's working for me. As well as there.
Rishikesh, join.
Sir, I was joined, but automatically written in main session.
Okay, now join.
Okay.
And test cases also change. Change it to IO. In all test cases, you have to write like all the methods.
Rushikesh, okay.
Nope.
Which line it is throwing an error?
Same lines, ma'am. The mobile dot whatever.
But for me,
Mobile store. Mobile store.
Have you imported IO package? Scroll up. Scroll up. You should have import. No, not here in test case.
in test case also.
Import java.io.star.
Okay, it's working now. Thank you.
I think handling IO
Thank you,
exception
ma'am.
is required.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, carry on. After completing the task, which I want you to do, those 3 tasks, still I haven't received from Abhilash, Vaishnavi. Vaishnavi, did I receive? No. Abhilash, Vaishnavi. Adesh, Abdul. Prashant, Rusikesh, Shivani, Shubham Kumar, Sodit. I'm asking about those 3 tasks, which is the continuation of the demo which I have shared. Before starting the sprint, I want you to complete and submit the same. Those who have completed first sprint, you can continue with the second sprint. The link has been already shared in Mentor Notes channel. So guys, let's take an evening break of 10 minutes. We'll continue. So have your break, come back at 4:35.
Excuse me, ma'am. Am I
Hope you all back. Confirm your presence by raising your hand. Abdul, what about those 3 tasks which I want you to do in the morning? It's done?
Yes, madam.
All
I will
right.
complete this sprint, madam. First sprint.
Good, good, good. Continue.
Ma'am, Saurabh sir. Ma'am, where we have to add the link for wave 26? Now, ma'am.
Whatever the sheet you are adding, in the same sheet I added course 5.
So in wave 27 sheet, I'll
You
update
add
over
it.
there.
You add it. I will combine.
Okay, ma'am.
While collating, I will collate it.
Hello everyone. How many of you have completed the sprint, the mobile sprint? Please raise your hand. Okay, Nikhil, Harsh, Madhu, Harshad, Swapnil. Those who have not completed, do you require any help or you will try by yourself? There are some learners are there who have not completed this.
We are trying, sir.
Trying,
It's
okay,
a-
fine. Okay, we'll give you time, no issues. Yeah, take your time and try to do it.
Yes, sir.
Fine.
Asif sir,
Yes, Abdul.
can I join the breakout rooms?
Actually, now nobody is there in the main session. So give me some time. I'll take you in the breakout room.
Okay.
Okay, let Saurabh come, then I'll take you. Okay. What is your doubt? Where you are in sprint?
First sprint, sir.
First sprint. You can share here only, no? Or you want to go it in breakout room? How is it?
Breakout room, sir.
Okay, fine. Then you wait for some time. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Sangeeta, I'll take Abdul in breakout room. He has some
You
doubt.
take, I'll start with the discussion.
Okay. Yes, Abdul, I'll take you. Join in room 3. Abdul, you are in room 3, join there.
Okay, sir.
On which one?
Are there any guidelines like that?
For what?
Like you do it for Nikhil Reddy? Is it a problem for everyone or is it for him special?
You're talking about which sprint, which problem statement?
That mobile store. Actually, I'd like to discuss that also. I'm facing some problems.
Okay, you share your screen. Let's discuss.
So basically my error is that it's not taking this mobile list.
I want to see from first method. Scroll up. Scroll up. Where is your collection? I said line number, scroll down, slowly scroll down. You click build and run so that maximum we can see the code. Line number 24 should be there in 12th line. Cut 24 and paste it in 12th line. Because I want this mobile list to be a global variable for this class. Got it?
Yes.
All right.
So if I write here public, it won't allow us.
Wait, I want to check whether you have read. Come down. What is the use of line number 22? Do you have header? Go to mobile.csv.
To have this one. This is
Okay,
a
very
header.
good, very good, very good. Then go to your code.
Just it, then there is also an exception, I guess.
Every time you don't need line number 37 is not required. Wait.
Yeah.
Because you can use what? Mobile list.
I
You
have
can
already
use that global variable, mobile list everywhere.
That's right.
Here also you can use. Oh, that is, wait. That is required. Sorry. Scroll up. Control is it. Scroll up. Control is it. Sorry, I got confused.
It's required.
Wait. So only this third data and last data is double and parse, right?
Oh yeah, right. This is the original mobile list, and this
Test
is
it,
the second list.
Test it.
I think it's showing error because that.
No problem. You test. Let me see the error.
Exception.
Scroll up. I think I want you to add a try and catch. Line number 19. Enable the try. After 29, close the try. After 29. Yeah, close it. Yeah.
It's actually inside
After
binary.
29. I said after 29. Type catch. Close, catch, IO exception. Open, close. Test it. No. Open, close. Test it. Test.
That cast. 32, 50. Exception. Okay, test.
Go to your code.
It's in here.
Yeah.
So I have to throw error here.
Yeah. Requesting all of you to pay attention in your mobile and mobile store. In test case, they have provided as input.txt. It is not input.txt. It is mobile.csv. Who is this? Subham, you continue with throws IO exception in line number 20. Additionally, I'm telling for line number 23. Throws IO exception. Yeah, followed with line number 23, you make it as mobile.csv because our data is mobile.csv. It's located in mobile.csv file.
There's another one. Not mentioned in here. Okay. That should do.
Test it. Let's see.
Okay, one thing. Okay, this will I'll check it myself.
Deepesh, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Why you didn't submit those 3 tasks to me?
Ma'am, I will send today.
Akash, thanks for reminding the quiz. I'll share the link. You can have it in the evening or tomorrow. Prashant,
Yes, ma'am.
why you have not updated those 3
Yes,
tasks?
and it's showing with errors.
Any help required? We can do it together. Prashant, Rusikesh, Deepesh. I will connect with you after my discussion. Shivani. Shivani, you there?
Yeah, ma'am, I've completed task 1. I'm sharing to you. And
Make it
task 2 is
fast,
pending.
dear.
Yeah, ma'am. And send task 1.
Any revision?
Yeah, last time they were pending, right? Last Saturday.
Okay, that abstract class and interface, those revision, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then we'll have a class tomorrow. No problem. We'll meet for 1.5 hour or 2 hour, and wherever you have doubts, we'll try to focus on those areas.
And also recursion, sir.
Recursion also you need some inputs. Okay.
Sir,
but confirmation about timing and all we'll give you by speaking to Sangeeta ma'am.
No, we will fix it between 11 to 1.
ma'am, one student, I think he's not here. Vivek Sharma. Vivek, are you there?
No, Vivek Sharma is not well today. He's only
He also needs some brush up in OOPS concept.
Yeah. Even I received a message. I'm searching who sent me that message. Raveen. So
Ma'am, I
tomorrow,
also need in OOPS concept.
yeah, we will share the link on tomorrow around 10:45. So 11 o'clock, there will be a recap on abstract class and interface and recursion. So based on your requirement, we will have a few more topics on recap. Only recap. It means like we cannot able to teach you completely on tomorrow. It's not possible for abstract class and interface to cover. So if you are coming for recap on tomorrow, you should read about the topic today. So then attending the recap will be a meaningful one. Or you watch the recorded video of abstract class and interface. Then if you come tomorrow, then it will be a meaningful recap.
Ma'am, what about the quiz?
What quiz?
Ma'am, you uploaded on Slack.
Yeah, I said no. The quiz is about collection framework. If you are thorough with the topics which we discussed yesterday and today, starting from list, set, map, and generics, you start the quiz by now, or in the evening, or tomorrow. So just to help you in finding the link, I shared this. We covered the topic, so based on your preparation, you can take up the quiz anytime before Monday.
Okay, ma'am.
Utilize evening, utilize tomorrow. The only difference between the demo which we discussed and the sprint is you need to do the task in your function methods of your class. Go through the method name. Find mobile by brand name. So point number 1, whatever the method you have in your sprint, read the method name. You will understand. And check what is the input passed and what is the expected output, parameters and return type. That's all. Complete your body and return appropriate value. And we are not in first week. So please complete sprint 1 and sprint 2 of collection. And if you have any missed topics on last week, last week, plan and complete it on this weekend. Cheers.
Hello.
Share. I'm waiting.
This one test case getting failure.
Given resident social security, social number, return resident. Where is this occurs? Go to that failure method. What is that? Line number 52. 52.
Test
Come
case.
down. Test case. You stopped your screen share. Share again.
Here.
No, Swapnil, share again. I can't see your screen.
Okay. Here it is 52.
52 is calling what? Search resident.
Search resident.
222. Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up. All right. 222 Johnny. Have you inserted all the record? Okay. Go to your coding.
No, ma'am, not inserted all.
Scroll down. So in line number 52, actual is Johnny. Expected is null. Okay, go to your coding. Resident service. Resident service here.
Okay.
I want to see the first method. After adding, you should return true. Why are you returning false?
Sorry.
Come down. Wait, okay. Just no. Scroll up. Which method is calling search? Problem with the second method. Wait.
Remember, yeah. This one.
Why are you creating object? Oh, you in order to return. If condition satisfies,
yeah,
you need to return the resident. If condition not satisfies, you should return null.
I have tried that, but showing error, so I removed that.
Okay, let me also check once again. Don't return X. I'm sorry, don't return resident. You should return X. No. Only if it matches, you need to return it. Got it. Resident is an empty. You can delete this. This is not at all required. Line number 25 is not required. So you are capturing all the record from residence repository and you are transferring it to X. And if it is valid, you need to return X, or else you need to return null. So every time it is returning null only. That is what this test case failure.
Yeah, it's passing.
All right, good. Swapnil, those who have completed all the sprint, try to, if you have any pending sprints of last week, complete by this weekend and use it for revision purpose. Yeah. So guys, see you all tomorrow at 11 o'clock for a recap session. For those who want recap on OOPS, abstract class and interface, please join. Post to that if required. Based on your requirement, we will have a recap session.
Ma'am.
Yes, Harshad.
Ma'am, just before ending up the session, can I share my screen?
Yeah.
Ma'am, over here it is marked as concept session is not not marked. So, ma'am, what will we have to do?
What is this? What schedule you're watching? Is this recorded video?
No, ma'am. I went on the portal, and on the portal, this is something, ma'am. It is for details about the sprints and tasks. So, ma'am, on the first session, it is attempted concept session. Ma'am, on the second
session is about introduction to this Git repository and those commands for pushing, forking, cloning.
Ma'am, my doubt was this is okay because practice and all we have to do. But ma'am, in this case, the concept session is not marked green.
Oh, Harshad, give me some time. Even this updation is new to me. Yes, I want to check what is this red and green indicates. Go to the previous click. Oh, it was green for concept.
Yes,
I heard from development team that they made a modification in this portal. But okay, this green and red is your query. What else? And
no,
your attendance.
No, ma'am. That was the part.
Okay, Paha, give me some time. Even this is new to me. I'll check with my development team.
Shall I stop sharing?
Okay. Yeah, I heard like a lot of modification and then and there, no, your data on attendance percentage every day based on your attending the session. I heard, but I'll check with them.
Okay, ma'am.
All right. So see you all tomorrow for recap and utilize this weekend for revision and completion of pending sprints. That is why I haven't covered the third sprint. Thank you all. See you all tomorrow.
Thank you, ma'am. Bye, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Bye, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Bye, all weekend.
Have a great weekend.